So, can I count on you to keep me in line?
Yo Heiko my cheered. X100. Gecko, I have this room you should check out. Do not mind the lack of lights.
Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Mystery Sunday. Hope you're all doing well. Tonight we're going to be playing, finding some hidden cats through Singapore and the forest. And then once we finish those up, we'll move on to the continuation of the Seance of Blake Manor. Hello, Yohei. Hello, Quack. How's it going? Yohei, thank you so very much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Are you guys excited to find out what the game of the week shall be? In that wheel. Oh, wow. The Gauntlet 4-pack. Okay, so this is actually 4 Steam keys for Gauntlet 4. For Gauntlet, sorry. 4-pack. Yeah, I don't know why it says that. 4-pack. This yeah, it's 4 Steam keys so that you can play Gauntlet with some friends. Made by the Orcs of Warhammer. Daka daka daka. Let's see here. 2 It's updated. 8. A terrifying thought. Imagine having friends. Oh. Okay. I need to do. Let's see. Getting that up. Go. Pinned messages. Wow. All right. So at 8 p.m., we'll give away 4 Gauntlet Steam keys. So how's everyone's Sunday going thus far? So far, I cannot complain. Better than last night. How you doing today? Doing pretty good. Better than last night. What happened last night? Just wasn't feeling too hot? Okay. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. I'm working, but it's dead so far, so I'm shirking work. Heyo. Working hard or hardly working, haha. No. Go back. Oh. Just let me click on the thing. places to hide. Hey, Bubbler. Okay. Let's go black and white. See what we can see. Whee! Yo, that did not reveal as many as I thought it might. So let's zoom in on these branches. Would be a good hiding spot. Ah, all right. Okay, level 2. As you were typing? Sorry about that.
Yo Heiko Mycheard. X100. Oh, he doesn't see it yet. I'll type it out. It's in the TR son of a bitch.
Ah, yo, hey, thank you so much for the bits. One more. You found it? Where is it, Yohei? Upper left window of the Raffles Hotel. Ah, yeah. Hey, nice. Well done, sir. All right. Awesome. That's 100, well, 200 Singapore cats found. Now we'll switch over to 100 forest cats. This right? Oh, this must be pre-colorization. Yeah.
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Woo! Come on! We're streaking!
Quack. Thank you so much for the 5-stream streak. Did you get a work call? You got nothing funny to say. That's okay. You know, it's all right. Hey, Blackbird. What's the difference between a gamer and a pot of boiling water? Pot of boiling water doesn't get salty when you put a tea bag in it. Oh. Literally, as soon as I send the chat, an idiot is pulling up. Hope you're doing well, Blackbird. Finished all your cat hunting. Nice. How what were you How were you cat hunting? Were you playing something? Or were you hunting for a pet cat like in real life? Letting people know my space is gonna be a free space because I already won last time. Wait, what do you mean, Quack? I know for the giveaway, but what do you mean a free space? You can win multiple weeks in a row. That's how a raffle works. All right. You were doing another hidden cat game? Oh, okay. Yeah, but I wouldn't feel right. Also, I have no friends. Oh, well then Quack, I don't want you don't need to spend your points. Save your channel points for another time. Here, I'm gonna refund these. Quack. You save them for another raffle. We're doing these once a week for the next year, so. Oops. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Damn it. Well, you're staying on there now. Son of a bitch. All right, in the future, don't do that. Because then we have to go through this whole rigmarole. Okay, it landed on Quack. He doesn't want it. Who do we give it to? You know what I mean? Yeah, in the future, don't do that. For anyone just joining, we're doing a giveaway at 8 p.m. for a 4-pack of Gauntlet Steam keys. Like to enter your name for the drawing, spend channel points, purchase a raffle ticket. Each person's allowed to have up to 10 raffle tickets. Going to hell, but screw it. I'm going for it. Quack has reached the point where he'd rather play video games sitting down than fuck standing up. An Andy and Eda fixed raid. Holy moly. Ah, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. No, I don't stream from a standing desk. I don't. Welcome in Andy and Edifix and everyone from their raid. Hello. Good to see you folks. Hey Texas Ranger. You're bringing cake and other things. I'm sorry. I don't speak any German. I apologize. Although it looks like subscriber. Almost Angriff. Subscriber. Angriff? I don't know what that would be. What flavor cake? We will judge you. Well, welcome in everyone. Today we're doing, it's an attack helicopter, and the other thing is basically saying, hey, you're not fit to work, so take some time off. Oh, well then. Doing a giveaway today for Mystery Sunday. It is a 4-pack of Steam keys for the game Gauntlet. You and 4 friends can play Gauntlet together.
Jiggly how, jiggly comfy, jiggly love, jiggly nom, jiggly hype.
Andy, thank you so very much for the 42 months of support. I appreciate that, sir. Thank you. Hey, Rory. This morning, it's negative 12 Celsius. Now, plus 12 Celsius. Oh, wow. What a swing. There's always cheesecake and chocolate cake for sure. Give me some milk and I'm devouring the chocolate cake. Chocolate cake. Yum, yum. I would do things I'm not proud of for a glass of chocolate milk right now. Oh my. There's cake because Brent isn't here. It's cake. Does Brent gobble up the cake before the rest of us mere mortals can? Use that beholder speed to his advantage. Well, how was your stream? What were you guys playing tonight? Or Split Fiction. Oh, awesome. Yeah, anyone who is not already, be sure to go give Edifix and Andy a follow. Very fun streamers. Two and a half times eyes, so 2.5 times the stomach. There you go. They were put into an arena. Lots of fun with co-op fiction. Nice. You guys are in an arena. Trying to think of where that would be in the game. Yeah, but it's right after pinball. We stopped there for the night. Okay. One more kitty. Ah, there it was. Hey, Rune. How you doing? Could not play this, I'd get a headache. No worries. Hello. Yeah, help is fine. But in this instance, wasn't needed. Okay. That is 100 forest cats. I was too quick. All right, we're going to switch over to the Seance of Blake Manor. Continue this from last week. Thanks, Rune. We are doing a giveaway tonight, so there's some details. Okay. Content warning. The Seance of Blake Manor is a gothic folk horror and, as such, touches on a lot of human tragedies experienced throughout history. Every effort has been taken to find a balance between authenticity and sensitivity with the language used. The player's discretion is advised. So, oh boy. We've got a lot going on here. This all started with a woman has gone missing from this hotel that we are at. All right, Rune. And we are a detective having been sent to find what happened to this woman who's gone missing. We have to interview all of the guests at the hotel. Every time we want to investigate something, it usually spends a minute of our time. And every hour, top of an hour, things change a little bit. You know, people's schedule, everyone has a schedule that the guests stick to and the staff. So right now we're at 11:08 a.m. So at some point in this hour, I want to get to the drawing room and listen to the talk that's being given. But let's say, you know, if I wanted to go talk to Mr. Hunter, I know that he's currently in the stables. So if I need to go talk to him. So we don't know where everyone is at all the time currently, but we got a pretty good idea of people we need to talk to. There they are. Yeah, we got a lot of mysteries to uncover and figure out. A detective that looks like he was 90% based on Mark Strong and Sherlock Holmes. Yes. That's right. We are playing, Delkin. I think our first name is Delkin, right? Is that right? Declan. No, our first name is Declan. Declan Ward. And we are looking to figure out what the hell happened to Evelyn Dean. And as we've been going along, it turns out Evelyn Dean has connections to almost every guest here in some way. For good or for ill. Hey, Commander Shadow. Let's see. So now we got to figure out. I know I want to get to the from last time. I know I want to get to the drawing room at some point. But there was something else we were working on. I think it had to do with the haunting. Retrieve the object from the vent. Find Miss Dean's hidden notes. We were helping... Oh, right. There was a... We need to get the residents' alibis. We know that the culprit is a male. We have... These two were not here. O'Finn and Father Sinat were not here when things went down. And we suspect Master Blake. He's the son of the current Blake family that lives here. I think he's in a wheelchair? We're not sure. It looks like well, maybe all the males are still suspects. There was a fight in the garden. Garden? No, the hedge maze. That's what it was. He witnessed our missing lady, Evelyn Dean, having a fight with a man. Not a physical fight, like a argument, we should say. He just overheard it. He never saw who it was. That's right. It's slowly coming back to me. But there's also Mr. Dupree. I think we helped him. I feel like we helped him with getting peace and deciding not to go to the, or no, hang on. Where is it? How do I find it? There we go. That's what I needed. We are working on, one of the things that we can do to help the story is make sure that people ultimately decide they don't want to go to the seance. And Mr. Dupree needs to say goodbye to the spirit of his friend who died relatively recently. But like, what we've discovered is that Evelyn looks a lot like his friend. It's a weird coincidence. He's found his friend's soul had become trapped at the manor. In order to free her, he is standing as a representative of Maman Brigitte, but believes he needs 2 others to channel all her forms. As Laura manifested to me, I am to represent the goddess Bride, but we need someone to represent Saint Brigid. Which I think I know. I think we need to talk to the maid about that. I do believe. So. Okay. So that individual is, I think her name is Joyce. And we know that she will be in the atrium at 12 p.m. So we're good there. Sorry, I'm trying to remember everything we need to do before we, because going to this talk will take up a chunk of time, right? 11:08. And if there's somebody else I need to talk to, we met Miss Mantovani in the hedge maze. So we need to investigate her room, which we have the key to, and we know where she is. So this is a good opportunity to go investigate her room while she's away. She's suffering from some kind of illness, but she is the medium that is going to lead the seance. And so we're trying to figure out what is going on with her. We also need to help out putting Mrs. Darcy's husband to rest by finding something of his. Something specific to him, which we're not sure how. I'm not sure how we're going to do that. Hey, Michaela! It's cold and snowing, and the wind is making the snow blow all over the road. And it's cold. It's so cold, I had to express it twice. So what you're saying is, it's cold outside. Mrs. Darcy came to the event planning to take revenge on Miss Dean, the missing Lady Evelyn Dean, for the affair she had with her husband. While her venom has faded, her husband's ghost is compelling her to go through with it. If I can resolve the haunting, then Mrs. Darcy would have no reason to harm Miss Dean. So this is another way. If we can sort this out, then she will have no reason to go to the seance. So you're off of work. Got out earlier than normal because your dad came in and helped when he came to get your mom. Oh, nice. Lovely. Well, welcome home. Today's giveaway is a 4-pack of Gauntlet Steam keys. In case people are interested, they have till 8 p.m. to purchase raffle tickets using channel points. And yeah, whoever wins, I'm going to give you the 4 Steam keys. I'm not going to draw 4 different names. So I'm going to give you the 4 Steam keys and you can hand them out to whomever you whomever you want. And yeah, I think currently the odds are pretty good. I think we've only got 4 names well, 3 unique names, 4 raffle tickets purchased so far. I learned last week, but my tickets spaced out. Oh, I see what you're saying. Do you, right. As you purchase them, I could probably shuffle the lines before we do the roll. I don't think that's a big deal. Yeah. Beforehand, I can do a shuffle. It's a click of a button. It's not that big a deal. So if you want to purchase all your tickets now, before you forget, I can hit the shuffle button and then give it a spin. No big deal. Okay, where else? So those are the 2 big things we need to do. We need to go 3 big things. We need to go investigate her room. We need to talk to the maid. And we need to find something of Mr. Darcy. Some personal possession of his. Not sure how that's gonna go. All right, let's, do I need to talk to him for anything? I think I did all the talking to him. I needed to. Let's see. Mr. Doyle carries this on his person. Celtic cross. I guess I could ask him about it. They did single this out. What happens?
Hello again, sir. Need something?
I don't recognize the cross you're wearing. Does it have a particular meaning? I don't know. I seem to always have had it. Don't care much for the church, God forgive me, but I wear this daily. It's part of me, I guess. What is that about, eh? Oh.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah, all right.
It's much. Okay. Ballroom. Gauntlet was one of the first video games you played that had colored graphics. Oh, nice. Oh, wait. We also got a... Oh, I just remembered. Speaking of the bathroom, or the bath, we got a locker key. Number 11 locker key. That's right. Through the supply closet, we discovered a hidden room, or hidden door, into the men's changing room. So let's try. Number 11. Oh wait, it's a woman's locker. In the ladies' changing room. Don't tell anyone. 11. Use locker key. Aha! Jewelry box. Oh my god. Okay, she received a threatening letter from Mr. Skirret? What? I have brought my dagger. I hope you're ready for what comes next. Skirret. You can also make out the number 451. It must have been written on the top, on the page atop this one. Well, Skirret. Wonder how important this is to Miss Dean, that she left it behind. This belongs to Miss Dean. Oh. A letter from Dr. Callahan. It seems to be part of a longer conversation. He seems to be offering to meet her and teach her some Irish magic, despite some warning or refusal from Fia on this matter. Make no mistake, my respect for my aunt is unwavering, but she's rigid in her ways. She won't be persuaded on this. She prioritizes safety over progress, protection above any sort of advancement. You want recognition? Of course you do, and I swear you shall have it. My aunt might not understand that, Evelyn. I promise you I do. I might not be who you asked for. But I know the tradition in and out and think we could help each other. Consider it, won't you? What's this? The missing page from Miss Dean's journal. It seems like Miss Dean sacrificed her friendship with Miss Quinn to gain access to some texts. Understandably, Miss Quinn was not thrilled with this. Okay. Oh boy, that opened up a whole lot of stuff for us. Let's go to our records, to our documents. Oh, the stylized ring. And discuss this with a few people. Ooh, I wonder if a man's ring with a crucifix and rose in the center. That might belong to Mr. Darcy. Hey. Okay. All right. Then what do we got here? Letter from Mr. Skirret. I brought my dagger. I hope you're ready for what comes next. Okay. Well. Okay. We need to discuss that with him. Letter from Dr. Callahan. I hope you forgive me for the delay in reaching out to you. There's been an influx of influenza patients in Dublin, and the hospital has a great many of us working all hours. I know my aunt has rejected your request for training in our magic, but she is overly concerned with tradition and lineages and things being done the way they've always been. I am less held by the old ways and its restrictions. Indeed, I think new paths and partnerships are required to keep the traditions alive. I'll be attending the grand seance in Blake Manor, unexpected flu season or not. Let us meet there and discuss what you want to learn. For my part, I do not ask payment for this, instead a favor. I intend to make inroads in the London scene, and the right contacts would make it easier. Contacts I know you have. What say you, Miss Dean? A trade. Dr. Rory Callahan. Okay. Quarantine is attending the grand seance. I should have expected to see her. I should have expected to see her here, of course, but she had kept such a low profile after our disagreement. I do regret it, of course. I should have been a more loyal friend, but I had to view that book while I could. I would say that the cost to entry was too high, but I would pay it again. and again. I didn't think she cared so much for standing. I thought she'd understand, but my betrayal has clearly done more harm than anticipated. She barely acknowledged me when I called her name. She looked at me with such anger in her eyes. I may try again to mend things between us, but she's in her books like never before. I doubt I will get near her. So, quarantine. Quarantine. Who is that again? Quinn. Here we go. We have not talked to her yet. She's in room 14, though. Okay. Interesting. Oh, is the ring the thing? Oh, that might be the thing for the exorcism. It is. Oh, investigate his room. Okay. He sent Dean a threatening letter. Knew Miss Dean before she arrived at the manor. He's in room 18. We have not talked to him yet. What does 451 mean? What does that mean? I found a 3-digit number, but what is its relevance? Indeed. What indeed? Okay. Okay. That's big. Lots of information there. Before we spend too much more time, I need to go listen to this talk in the drawing room. Hey, Sharp, how you doing? Dining room. Where's the drawing room? Do 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 do. Somewhere on the. Is it this door? It might be this door. Thanks for shouting out, Sharp. You're excited to see how the seance goes. Oh, I mean, it's gonna be a while before we get there, right? Oh, time's ticking away. Is this the drawing room? Closed. No, that's the ballroom. Oh, shit. Drawing room. Drawing room. Lectern. So we already know the.
Yes, sir. A question?
Thank you, Marquess. Not to turn things gruesome, but is it true? What do they say about the walled-up rooms?
Spending too much time digging around in our library, eh, Mr. Scarrett? Certainly, it is said that Percival Blake bricked away people who crossed him, but no proof was ever found. Unless he magicked the evidence away, I think we can lay these rumors to rest.
What?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Marquess.
Certainly, unless...
Wait, why can't I attend? Please do not enter once talk is in progress. Oh, shit. There's a time frame? which we can enter these? Oh. Doors will close at 10 minutes past the hour. No. Okay. Hang on. Okay. We can do this. All right, 10 minutes. We only have 10 minutes from the start of the hour to go to these discussions. Aha. All right. Then we'll go back and do the
Welcome, all of you, to my home. I am Jonathan Blake, the Marquess of Doon, Lord of this manor, and all the land that can be seen from it. I've been asked to speak with you about the house and its history, which dates back to 1652.
pizza's being brought to your location. Hell yeah. All right, so it's going to take us 31 minutes to stay and listen. We're going to spend 31 minutes listening to this. I'm okay with that.
My ancestor, Edward Blake, was granted this land in the winter of 1651. The following summer, work began on the castle that, in turn, became this manor. The building has been expanded many times over since then, and you would be hard-pressed to tell the original building and the additions apart. But the main compound is roughly expanded to 5 times its original size. This is not counting the basement, which was added in the late 1700s. Of course, the Great Famine was hard on much of Ireland. And we were no exception. Those were hard years on the land and our family. My father sold much of the estate and made some daring investments across Europe. They did not pay off. And so, when I was of age and title, I turned the manor into a hotel. What remains of the land is still farmed or forested, of course. You, sir, a question.
Thank you, Marquess. Not to turn things gruesome, but is it true what they say about the walled-up rooms?
Spending too much time digging around in our library, eh, Mr. Scarrett? Certainly, it is rumored that Percival Blake bricked away 2 young lovers for angering him. Set across from one another so they could hear each other's final days.
Interesting. What kind of pizza, Michaela?
That said, no such chambers were found, nor records of work being done that matched the timing. It is true that a young couple did indeed vanish with no record, but that wasn't uncommon for that era. Over the years, some staff, and yes, even guests, have reported hearing sobs from a young woman in the east of the manor, but given the lack of evidence, these are likely flights of fancy.
You say in the east or to the east? In the east of the manor. On the east side of the manor. Remember that, chat. Sobs from a young woman in the east of the manor.
As such, we continue to display a portrait of Percival Blake. That said, I did have it moved from the main halls on the staff's request. Now it is in one of the towers, though I can't recall which.
Well, we did find that. No clue. I got home and Nick started asking me about what to get, and I was all, "What if I don't and you do all the dinner things?" And then I hid under my blanket. Fantastic.
Thank you, Marquis. Any more tragic deaths to share?
Oh, his wife died. Again, relatively. No, it was in the last few years.
All death is tragic, Mrs. Darcy. I'm not sure this place has any more tragedy than any other family in this land.
Then why all the ghost stories? I don't think we all gathered here for no reason.
That's perhaps a better question for Miss Mantovani. No more questions? Okay. Let us conclude then. Thank you all for your time. I shall take my leave. But I hope you enjoy the rest of your stay here at Blake Manor.
Don't forget to talk to anybody here. That kicks us out. Oh, yeah, we do. Hey, look at that. Okay, nice. So we're at 11:39. Oh, I got a... Oh, boy. All right, let's get some analysis going. Strong smell of cigars on the man's breath, and his mustache is stained with them. A mysterious crest on the necktie. He's wearing a crest pinned to his necktie, but I don't recognize it. Ornamental cane. He's not leaning on it. It's just for show. Is it a matter of fashion, or does he have some other reason? Celtic cross tie pin. Sign of his faith mingled with one of his heritage. Raw hands. His hands are red raw with a subtle but unmistakable smell of a modern doctor's office. Priest. God, he's old. Deathly pallor. He does not look well. Unusual cross. His resurrectix looks different to any I've seen. Strange Bible. A Bible, but I do not recognize. Bible, but one that I... but not one that I recognize. And a unique scar. His scarring looks as if he's seen some sort of combat. A fighting priest. What else we got going on? Bookshelf. Gramophone. Records. Do I have... record? I forget. Okay. Well... just seeing if there's anything else to analyze. Spirit camera. Before moving on. Okay. So I could talk to her. I don't know that I want to talk to her right now about Mr. Darcy. Maybe we should just talk to the three guys that I haven't met yet.
Terrible weather out, eh? Really ruined my morning walk. Still, we're safe enough from it in here. Where are my manners? I'm Michael Scarrett, over from London. And you mark my words, young man. That's a name everyone will remember by the end of this event.
Declan Ward. The pleasure is mine.
Okay, so let's ask him. I don't know that we need to worry about the strange dreams right now. Something to consider. Maybe the strange device. Ooh, actually, the guy standing by the spirit camera might be the better person to talk to about that. Would what brings him here? What do you make of the whole seance visits? It's a remarkable idea, isn't it? Not just to commune indirectly with a ghost, as many have, but to compel it to answer directly itself. Think of what we could learn. All questions about the afterlife answered. Of course, they'd get further, no doubt, with a willing participant, but it all depends on what spirits are in the area and when the ritual happens. I'm sure there's no end to the things fettered to this place after all.
Good day, Mrs. Scarrett.
Good day.
I don't have the, I didn't go to the locker yet, so I don't have all the things to talk to them about. So really this will just be about introductions, which is fine.
Oh, a new face. You're a little late, but you haven't missed the main event at least. Who might you be?
My name is Declan Ward. Pleased to meet you, Mr.
Doctor, as it happens. Dr. Rory Callahan. Very pleased to meet you too. And yes, before you ask, I am related to Thea Callahan, her nephew and apprentice. But I've taken what she's taught me and improved it through the application of science. And this weekend, I will prove the value of my approach, once and for all.
Do you know about this strange device? What do you make of that odd device in the atrium? Now that is a thing. I've been studying it. The readings have been growing as we draw near to the seance. Veil thinning maybe, but for that, I would have expected a steady grow. One that only peaked on the 31st. No, this has climbed by ones and twos. My theory is that its increases are linked to guest arrivals. I should note that it finally filled the night you arrived. Ah. Ooh. What do you know about Miss Montavani's health? Yeah, this is a good idea. Have you noticed too that Miss Montavani seems unwell? You must know I can't discuss my patient's private medical information with just anyone. I keep their files well protected, so don't get any ideas. I won't be a source of gossip about the woman. Ah, fair enough. Okay, well, what are you doing here? Oh, wait, oh, medical. Medical certificate belonging to Mrs. Darcy with an unknown code. Oh, we figured that out. Don't need to worry about that. Oh, were you at the bridge game held in the library on Tuesday evening? I hear there was a bridge game in the other evening. Did you play? I did. Mrs. Darcy dragged me in on my aunt's suggestion. Mr. Scarrett was meant to play, but he was preoccupied in the library and left them down a player on short notice. Did Minnie attend? Enough for 2 tables. Mrs. Barbosa, Miss Quinn, Mrs. Liu were there. Marquis Blake joined us too, as did Mr. Coventry. Aha.
I have to be on my way.
Be well, Mr. Ward.
Hey, what does that help us with? Again. Investigate his room. Ask about his strange equipment. We could ask about the spirit camera. It might be his. Nick got you some wings! Hell yeah. Okay, so that the bridge game took place at the same time as the these people were playing bridge at the same time. Dean was having her fight in the hedge maze. So that removes Mr. Coventry, the Marquis Blake, and Dr. Callahan from as suspects, I guess. Okay. So we're basically trying to account for their time. Oh, can I ask?
We meet again?
Yeah, what was going on with the bridge game? We had the bridge game on Tuesday night. Oh, I don't think so. On Tuesday? No, I was relaxing fireside in the library. Okay. He says he was in the library. What is this crest? I asked what the crest is on your necktie. Ah, I would love to, Mr. Ward, but that would rather defeat its purpose. I'm afraid I must leave you in the dark.
Good day, Miss A.
Good day.
Thanks for that. A camera with a strange attachment on the front with the engraving that says Spirit Lens. Tell me about the Spirit Lens.
Mr. Ward.
I've seen one of these before at a fair. A camera, I believe. A good eye, Mr. Ward, and only partially wrong. It is a camera, yes, but one modified to work as a spirit camera. Well, I modified it to work better as one. Any camera in the right circumstances can capture a spirit, of course, but my lens filters the image through complex geometry made of peridot, selenite, black tourmaline, labradorite, lapis lazuli, and clear quartz stones to both bring out the spirit and protect against it. I thought, what better place to really put this device to the test than here? These halls, and I dare I say the people here, are likely crawling with spirits. I've even set up a dark room in my quarters so I can quickly develop images. This way people can take away a copy, should they wish. Would you care for a picture? See who or what haunts you? That takes 15 minutes. They're checking for ghost orbs. Yeah. Shoot. Do we want to spend 15 minutes doing a picture? It takes us into the next hour. Yeah. All right. I may have everything you needed to take and develop your picture quickly. Lead the way.
Now, are you ready? Comfortable?
Yes, I think I am.
Then sit still and look at the camera. And we're done. It'll take me a few minutes to develop it.
Oh.
Please, Doctor. If you mean to make a fool of me, you have gone too far.
This is no prank. Whoever that spirit is.
Eamon. My brother. Eamon.
Eamon is with you, in a way. I should be clear. You are Catholic, yes? This is not to say that your brother isn't in heaven.
Wow.
Perhaps a way to explain it is to think of him as a guardian angel. But in truth, we don't know. Look there, at Miss MacLeod. No spirits. It's not that there is no loss in her life. So why? Nobody has been able to really explain things like this. That is why this event and Miss Mantovani's promises draw so many.
Interesting.
Here. Take a copy. And with it, take solace that your brother is watching over you.
Thank you, Doctor. This means a lot to me. I can see why you champion these newer ways.
Dr. Callahan doesn't seem concerned that Eamon is watching over me. Is he watching over me, or is he haunting me? Would Dr. Callahan be so sure Eamon was a guardian angel if he knew what had happened? Whoa, check this out. Another photo of Miss Evelyn Dean. She looks more haunted than in the other picture I have. I wonder why. This confirms to me that the doctor took the photograph I now have. Did he send it to me then, or was it taken from his room? Ah. Alright. So he is here in his room. The image of Mr. O'Meara did not come out well. Or he's supposed to go. Mary? We've seen that ghost.
Mary. As in Mary Blake.
Ah, that one. Yes, possibly. The clothing and hairstyle matches the era, certainly.
Have you shown the Marquess?
No. I have considered it and felt it was more ethical to wait until after the seance. I don't want to set him up for failure, hoping she might show up. Maybe afterwards, but we'll see.
Miss MacLeod, I can see that she's not shadowed by anyone here. She looks a little lost without Mrs. Lau by her side. This must be the church at the back of the grounds. Okay. Now, I assume that we're not allowed to go poking around in his stuff while he's in the room with us, so...
Mr. Ward.
We'll discuss some evidence. I need to be careful with my time. Okay, tell me about this photograph. Do you recognize this picture? Of course I do. I took it. Maybe a week ago? Evelyn must have dropped it. You should return it to her.
I have to be on my way.
Be well.
Okay. Oh boy. Photo Hammond, photo Christine. Investigate his room. I can't do that currently. Okay. So many things. Ooh, who's this? Wait, do I know this portrait? Don't. Where am I? William Blake, the 7th Marquis of Dune. Okay. Alright, so... Reynard Blake, 3rd Marquis of Dune.
What do you make of this then, sir?
I was rather hoping you might be able to tell me.
I've not the faintest. But I noticed that it's finally gone down.
Has it now?
Aye, sir. It's been climbing all week, but finally went the other way this morning.
How odd. I wonder what caused that.
Need to talk to her, but I need to go do this other stuff first. We've gone through just redoing this since I had to reload earlier. Okay. So now we've got all that. Okay, we need to talk to the maid because I think she's going to be the stand-in for the.
Mrs. Joyce, do you have the master key for the southeast corridor?
Oh no, Mr. Varley. I only had the atrium master key with me today. I can fetch it for you. It's only on the room cart in the supply closet.
Thank you. Now, one of the guests has lost her key, and I was hoping I could use this to get her back in.
Might Mr. Hunter have it?
No, I was just out in the stables. He has the northwest corridor locked away in his safe there.
Ah. So we already found this key, which is the atrium key.
I don't suppose Mr. Doyle had it.
Mr. Doyle's key privileges have been revoked.
Oh, I forgot he locked the southwest key in the basement storage. Has he not gotten that out yet?
No, he claims he can't find a way through, but I'm telling you what I told Mr. Hunter. Do not do it for him. And that is not all. The fool also lost the northeast corridor master in one of the unassigned rooms.
Which we did find.
What? What in the heavens was he doing in there?
I do not know, but I doubt it was cleaning. When you have time, perhaps you would see if you can find it, and clean up anything he's done.
Oh, Mr. Farley, I've had it up to here with that boy. I'll get to it as soon as I'm done with my morning chores.
I appreciate that. I would also appreciate some decorum with Miss Mantovani. She's the Marquess' guest and the host of this seance, which you know is important to the future of this manor. Once this whole business is done, she and the rest of the guests will be moving on. It is only a few days' decency, Mrs. Joyce.
Ugh.
Useful information to have. I've made a note of it. Many doors require a key to open. Keys can be found by exploring. Where to explore is guided by the note you just took. Press 2 to access your records. Okay. Keys, analysis, everything. Note. The southeast corridor key is missing. Atrium key is in the supply closet. Already have it. Northeast corridor key is in one of the unassigned rooms. Already have it. Southwest key is in the basement storeroom. Need to get there. Northwest corridor is still securely locked away in the stable's safe. All right. After all the bullshit you've been through, they just hit you with a key tutorial? Yeah, I know, right? We're ahead of the game, chat. We're ahead of the game. All right. Let's get some analysis done. Knowing smile. I have the impression she knows more about those around her than they would like. Across the St. Brigid, one of the Irish patron saints.
Yoheko Mychirt, X100. Gago, ahead of the game in a mystery? I am shocked.
Thanks. All right. Let's see. 2-hour warning at 8 p.m. Central. I will be giving away, are we drawing a name and giving away 4 Steam keys for the game Gauntlet. So you can play Gauntlet with your friends. If you would like to enter the drawing, purchase a raffle ticket using channel points.
I should close off the mystery of Miss Dean's bedroom. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful from my investigation.
Oh. Mr. Coventry. His hands are stained with something, but I cannot tell what. Either he's recently been moving around in old spaces or he has not cleaned his suit in a while. Been informed by Nick that I need to win this one. Quick save. Talk.
Hello. Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, God bless you, sir. It isn't often someone introduces themselves to the help. Caitlin Joyce, I'm the housekeeper here. If there's anything you need, just come right to me.
Oh, well, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I'll try not to be a bother.
Nonsense, Lord knows. We could use someone normal at this damnable seance. Why the Marquess saw fit to risk our immortal souls bringing that Satanism here is beyond me. Why, I've half a mind to... Oh, don't mind me, sir. Just getting crotchety in my old age.
You might not be willing to be... to do the exorcism. Let's find out. So there is a cross in the, in one of the rooms. So let's ask her about these things. Okay. Discuss the... Your necklace. At a distance, I assumed it was a Resurrectrix, but now I see it's a St. Bridget's cross. Yes, sir. All my love to God, Jesus, and Mary, but I have a special place in my heart for St. Bridget. I keep her close to me as she protects us, sir, from evil and from fire, too. Okay. Ooh, what can you tell me about the bridge game? Yeah. I understand there was a bridge game held on Tuesday. Yes, not that I'd know about it. I left some bottles and glasses out the night before and saw myself out. If they can flirt with the devil, they can pour their own drinks, I'm sure. Oh my gosh. Okay. What do you know about Doyle's doping? There's a lot of things to ask her about. Oh my goodness. Did you put this up? I know someone has been putting St. Bridget's cross around the manor. Oh, that'd be myself, sir. You know, they protect against flames. I thought we could use we could all use some protection, I suppose. How do I convince her? What do I want to ask her about? Letter addressed to Mr. Varley, sounding puking request for... Oh. She is a gossip. Tell me about Mr. Varley's message here. What do you make of this? Oh, I had no idea Mr. Varley was still on this. Not many would spare a thought for a mother in her place. Sometimes the heart goes where it shouldn't, sir. And when all's said and done, every child is a gift from God. What our poor girl will do without him. Poor girl? I'll not say any more about it. It wouldn't be decent. You understand. Large shrouded figure I have felt around the manor. Ask her about hauntings. Ask her about people, evidence. Let's see. This is everything. Persons, evidence. I see. We can ask her for information on each individual person, but I'm not too worried about that right now. Let's see. The stone cross. I accidentally stumbled into a broom closet recently. Noticed a stone cross. Oh, yes, sir. That'd be mine, of course. I'd broken off an old statue that was being tossed out, and, well, I thought it shouldn't go to waste. Of course, it's a shame about those red stains, though, isn't it? Ah, that's only rust, sir. I quite like it, to be honest with you. After all, Jesus must have bled when he died for our sins.
I'll be off.
God bless.
So, does that mean, in terms of helping, Scudder note, whoever wrote it lost their Bible, but they remembered that they left it handy for Mass on Sunday. Oh, I can ask her about that. Okay. Search her station. Search Mrs. Joyce's bedroom and search her station. I think that's the basement. We need to get into the basement if that's the case. How do we... Interesting. So this is not enough to get her to help, huh? Her being all about the... Well, that's disappointing. He's going to be out there for a couple of hours, but I don't know how to convince... Murphy's going to be in the kitchen basement. She's going to come up in lunch hour. A couple of hours. I don't know where... Shit. Darcy is. I need to find her. Shoot, not as straightforward as I thought it was. So what is this? This takes us straight there. Okay. Oh, he's out of his room. Okay, he's out of his room. His room is... Mr. Coventry's room. Southwest quarter. Is that the key I have? Where's east and atrium? Southwest is the one lost in the basement storeroom. Okay. How are we going to get down into the basement? Oh. Hail ham. He's in the manager's office. So we kind of have to go around and do some investigating, poking around in different rooms each hour. Helps with identifying where people are. Let's go check out front. Doyle. Oh, he's out here right now. Ooh. That means we can get around to the stables and we can investigate a little more over there. Maybe. People there. Safe. You need to turn the dial to the left for the first number, right for the second, left again for the third. Okay, well, shoot. Code. Stable doors. I think we have it, that information.
Oh, hold on. I can't think. I see.
I've got you. Is it a vision?
It's not. Nothing. I can't see any. It's like it wants me to see something, but I can't. Whatever it is.
Should I be concerned?
But there is no portent to be concerned about. Which is, I have no idea, actually.
Well, but I meant, should I be concerned about you, sweetheart? Are you alright?
I don't feel bad. I feel strange. Why can't I see like usual?
Oh, Ivy.
Back in sight. Let's get some analysis going. Watchful expression. She has an acute gaze, no doubt watching events quite carefully. And a morning cameo. A Jet and Ivy cameo depicting a man's silhouette. Is in memory of someone, but who? Okay, white heather hairpin, a collection of small dried white flowers in her hair. And innocent bearing, she presents herself more like a child than an adult. Library topic unlocked. Okay. Start talking to people.
I don't think we've met. Who might you be?
My name's Declan Ward. Miss,
Ah, the man from this morning. The man from room number 4. I am Mrs. Victoria Lau. How do you do?
Mrs. Lau. A pleasure. Another seance attendee?
Indirectly only. I am Miss MacLeod's chaperone. The event itself is not to my taste. I am here for her, and her alone.
Okay.
That's all, Mrs. Lau.
Farewell, Mr.
I don't believe we know each other, do we? Have you just arrived?
Only recently. Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
And are you, Mr. Ward? Were you meant to be here, or did something bring you suddenly? Oh, blast. That shouldn't matter. Oh, and now I've forgotten to say my name. Ivy MacLeod. I'm sorry. You have me all flustered. I am host to the second sight, you see. I know things. Or at least I should. It feels as if, since coming here, I'm host to nothing anymore. I should have known you were going to be here. And be late. But it's just more proof that something is wrong.
I'll let you be, miss.
Take care.
Okay. Well. So where they are. Now. If we've got the right key, we could go investigate their rooms. We know where some people are. So Antavani. Mrs. Lau is over there. Miss MacLeod is over there. Okay, so there's... So... Mr. Toussaint, Miss Barbarossa, Mr. Skirret, and Miss Erickson's room. So there's Darcy and Haitian's room. So we don't know where these people are necessarily. We don't want to investigate their rooms if they're in there.
I'm glad to be outside again. That house? The air is heavy in there.
Likely the spirits.
Yes, I know. I'm not used to being near so many.
Well, it is the sort of place where they would be common.
They are more than common here. What has happened in this house?
I suspect the same thing that happens everywhere people have power and no consequences.
See? In that way, this place does feel like home.
Miss Barbarossa's out here. Somebody else over there in the walled garden. Mr. Finn. Go enter the hedge maze. Gives us an idea of who is where. So Miss Mantovani is still there. That's good. That's really what I wanted to confirm. If she's still in the garden... or the hedge maze. There's a couple of people. We can go investigate some rooms. What's coming up at 1 p.m.? Lunch is coming up at 1 p.m. Alright, so we're in Miss Mantovani's room. So we can do some investigation. Got a note. A note from Mr. Dupree confirming a meeting in the drawing room. It does not say a time. Schedule. Nice. Posters. Okay, a letter in Italian. The ink has small circular stains I recognize as teardrops. The address is La Casacina Mantovani. Family letter. Boots. Ah, lockbox. Figure out what symbol to use there. Check. Pill bottles. Must be to manage her symptoms. Okay. So you eat lunch at 12 p.m. and lunch comes up at 1 p.m.? No, they're serving lunch at 1 p.m. Lunch is in the dining room starting at 1 p.m. Copy of Malabro, an Italian writer. Postal order. Postal order to La Casina Mantovani. Miss Mantovani is planning on sending money home to Italy. Contract. Contract for the event signed between her and Vincent Barley. I would wager this is an unusually high fee for such an event. Certainly I am being overpaid to be here, and she is receiving that many times over. Stampa. Flyer. Home. Tarot deck. Fresh looking tarot deck. Must be a spare. There's a something in the trash. What's in the bin? A number of blood-stained handkerchiefs. Another symptom of her illness, no doubt. Bloody handkerchiefs. Ah. Group of people posing in front of a farmhouse. A few of them look a bit like Miss Mantovani. This must be her family and their home. Much of her family seem very important to her. Photograph of a young Miss Mantovani with her mother. Grandmother, maybe. Okay. Well, that unfortunately didn't tell us a lot about her illness. Come up with a diagnosis. I need to ask about the shadowy figure. That's right. Research smithing in the Book of the Gods. Ah. I thought that was going to be very obvious that we would choose Miss Joyce to be the representative of St. Bridget. Nothing came of that discussion, talking to her. I'm not sure what I'm missing there. Let's have a look at some of these records we found. Let's can't actually read these things. Okay. Hey, newspaper seems to be from the same region as her family is. She seems to be keeping an eye on local news there. Ale hounds. We have a chest and a sigil. That. Fortunately, we didn't get any new information to diagnose her. Okay. Miss Barbarossa is out of her room. So is Miss Callahan. But we're short on time. Okay. Well, I've already done Mrs. Okay, I've already done Miss Barbarossa's room. Oh, that's right. She is wanting to speak to her mom, I believe. Somebody close to her died. That's why she's at the Seance. Hasty schedule of sorts. It's titled Weekends Well Scrying. Also, make sure everyone has directions for the hedge maze. And there. Something in the bin. Torn up inside. Looks like scraps are from a torn up letter. Oh, hang on. What? Did it go there? Alright, this letter's from Evelyn Dean asking Fia to teach her Irish magical traditions. It seems Miss Dean's recently became aware of her own heritage. Respond. I'll want to send her to Fia. It seems Miss Callahan's reaction was to angrily tear up the letter and throw it away, but only after scrawling Jackeen on it. Headache salve. Personal journal. I hear more people have had those strange dreams. They all start innocent enough in the manor. Lots of out of place doors, seeing those spirals, and urge to attend the seance, then become deeper over time. The staff, those I get anything from, their dreams have moved on from the seance. They have darker messages. Frustration, a longing to leave, trapped animals. Stranger still, they seem to be experiencing one another's dreams, like a big stew pot of experiences all mixed together. How is that? Ruri is planning some newfangled investigation. I'll leave it to him. I need to stay focused on the well. On the well. Well. Oh, research notes. Looks like Miss Callahan is making notes on the other guests. Erickson, a fraud, and a poor one at that. Barbosa, the poor lamb, is lost here. There's no trace of actual magic of her. I figured none of the staff would have any drocht, but Hunter has training. Magic, I think. Letter for Fia Callahan from her sister-in-law. Instructions to allow no harm to come to her boy, Dr. Callahan, I assume, unless she wants something worse than a few white streaks to happen to her hair. She seems concerned that her son is wasting his time and risking his life with this mystical path. From reading this, it seems he is an acclaimed and respected doctor with the potential of quite a lucrative life ahead of him, if only he would focus on it. Journals. Do I have time for this? I bet that wee Jackeen has reached out to Rory too. I won't let her take him. I won't, whatever the price. So the person she meant was Miss Dean. Fia is worried that Dean will take her nephew from her. Might she actually have done something to protect Dr. Callahan from Miss Dean? Now that you've gathered some key facts, it's time to start cross-examining to figure out who the culprit is. Yeah? You should now investigate the mystery titled The Culprit. Okay. Culprit facts are on the left, character facts are on the right. Use these to eliminate any characters who don't match what you know about the culprit. You can eliminate characters throughout the investigation. Eliminations are not permanent. Okay. How do... Oh, I see. E to eliminate. Alright, well we know that Finn wasn't even here. And neither was the... Oh, I can't. Unless I talk to the priest. She's doing something about at the well. Okay. Okay. Well, I think it's safe to eliminate these folks. I think we've proven that they haven't. In my mind, we've proven that these two haven't done anything. We need to resolve their shit. But they haven't done anything yet. They had plans. She had plans to take her out, but did not proceed. There was somebody else that was upset. What was the other mystery that we've solved? Yeah, I think. Duped pretty well here. Headache salve. Here. I'm hesitant to jump into anyone else's room right now. Just on the... We only got 5 minutes and people are going to move around. So I don't want to do that. So while we know where this lady is... Tell me about the shadowy figure. You heard tell of a large shadowy figure stalking the grounds. What? It's a cruel thing, sir, teasing a poor old housekeeper. Unfortunately, I'm quite serious, Mr. Rice. Oh, don't say that, please, sir. If it's children's tales you're after, go hang about in the library. You know, maybe I should. Thank you, Mr. Rice.
I'll be off.
God bless.
And then I can introduce myself to him.
Ah, good day. I don't believe we've met. My name is Simon Coventry. I'm a jeweler from London. Who might you be?
Declan Ward, sir. Pleased to meet you.
No, very pleased to meet you, I'm sure. This is my first seance, and I must say that everyone is so very interesting.
Well, I hope not to disappoint.
I'm sure you won't, dear boy. Now, can I help you?
Actually, I need to ask him about... There was something that fell out. Was the locket? The locket. I found this outside of his room. Right. What do you know about this? This is a strange one, Mr. Coventry, but I found a dropped locket in the southwest corridor, which I believe you are staying in? Oh, why, that belonged to my dear dead wife from before we married. Dabney. She was Elaine Dabney. Oh. I'm hoping to speak with her, you see. I'm told something personal can help anchor the ghost. I must have dropped it. Thank you, Mr. Ward.
Good day, sir.
And to you.
Well, that answers that. So that was his, and now we know why he's here. Okay. Now we need to investigate his room. I guess I could go to the library. Some information there. Percival Blake, Mary Blake, Wilhelmina. Oh, I thought we had some new codex. There was something new. Oh, hi. Oh, Miss Quinn. Sure. This will eat up the time. Analyze. Okay, scars on hands and face. Multiple scars as if she suffered several different accidents and injuries. A striking brooch worn about the collar. And pen in pocket. Its varnish is worn around the grip. She uses it often and probably for long periods of time. Okay. And then we'll introduce ourselves.
If you'd hold a moment, I'm just looking for something.
Are you all right, miss?
Fine. Just looking for a book. I know I had it just a few days ago, but now it's nowhere to be found. Without it, damn it! I'm at a dead end. Would you tell me if you see it? It's a book on local land records from late last century. It has to be around here somewhere, unless another guest has taken it.
I have it. Do we give the book back to her or not? Book on local land records. Where did I find that? Why am I holding on to it? Guess we give it back. I don't know why I would want to hold on to it. I mean, other than I'm sure in game it'll come in handy for something, but I don't know what that would be at this point. So I guess we give it back to her.
Actually, I believe I might have the records you're looking for.
Wait, you... Look at that, you do indeed. Where was it?
Miss Barbosa had it.
Oh.
How did she get it? Of course. I loaned it to her during tea and then forgot. Too many late nights researching. Speaking of which, on page 78 and... Oh, that's what I was looking for. Thank you, sir. You've helped me a lot. I don't know why you would, but you have. I don't think... I haven't seen you before the incident with the bird, unless I'm wrong.
Rest assured, miss, we haven't met. My name's Declan Ward. I've only arrived recently.
Even then, I could still have missed you if you hadn't come by the library, I mean. Anyhow, I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Ward. My name is Quarantine Quinn. You can call me Quarantine, and I might now owe you a favor.
Aha!
But for now, thank you sincerely. And do please excuse me, I have work to do.
Okay. Lunchtime. A favor, you say? It's Quinn's schedule. Hey, nice. That is handy. Ooh, what's this? She left behind. Seems to have left something behind. What is Quinn planning? Scrap of paper. Looking for a body of water. What are you up to? Madame, what are you up to? Requires a body of water. Control requires body of water. I can use the bathtub in the ladies on the first floor. Oh. Oh dear. So, do I now have a schedule for Miss Quinn? So fast. There she is. Well, we don't know where she's going to be. Probably in the ladies' room. Nurse Barbosa. There's that guy. You want a meatball sub? Who doesn't? Subs are delicious. Dining room is through here.
Focus, child.
No, I am. You've just lost me.
A master key. Surely the staff has one for the bedrooms.
No, we have 5 different ones. Hunter's is in the stable. Mine. Sorry, that was strange. It was as if. What were we talking about?
Where is your clarity, child? Was it the drink, or this blasted place that has devoured your mind? Or that Dean woman? Don't think I wasn't aware. I should have acted sooner there. She has jeopardized things too much already.
I'm sorry, Father. I don't...
I'm sorry, Seamus. I shouldn't have snapped. I'll find you later should you have another lucid moment. God be with you.
Interesting.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal?
Yes.
Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
Care to join us, sir? If you don't mind me speaking for you both, of course.
No, it's all right. Maybe he knows something about Miss Hisham's friend.
Okay. Yeah, let's join them.
Declan Ward, thank you for letting me join.
Yeah, okay. Now, Miss Hisham, who is your friend?
Miss Dean. Evelyn Dean. Have you met her?
Is this a joke? Did Evelyn... Miss Dean put you up to this?
I don't.
Mr. O'Mara, please.
Sorry. Yes, I know, Miss Dean. We have history. I thought maybe she sent you down here to make fun at my expense. It would be the sort of thing she would find amusing.
What about her, Miss Hisham?
Thank you. I was meant to meet her yesterday. Or the day before. It's cloudy, but I haven't seen her. And I asked the staff, and after blank stares, I was told she had left.
She left? That doesn't seem correct. Why would she go? She lives for this stuff.
A family matter, maybe.
Do you know her, sir?
As much as I know any of you three, I'm afraid. We talked at the afternoon tea on Tuesday, which turned into afternoon drinks, which turned into my needing a slow start on Wednesday.
Tuesday, you say?
You, Mr. Ward. Do you know her?
Oh, admit knowing her father? Do we know her father? Oh. Interesting. Just say, maybe we'd say we know her father then.
I have had dealings with her father.
With Rupert? You must be a shady devil then, Mr. Ward. I'm only making fun. Mr. Dean is a hard-fisted businessman. Certainly, I doubt you know him from church.
You are correct there, Mr. O'Mara. I don't know much about his daughter. Does the apple fall far from the tree?
Oh. Yes and no, I suppose. She certainly has his drive and forceful personality, and disdain for the man upstairs. But she is less interested in material things than he.
It is very easy to not care about material things when you have so much of them to hand.
I'm sorry I cannot help you, Miss Hisham, but I'll keep an eye out.
Very well. I hope she is okay. I overheard that the telegraph machine is recovered. I'll send something to her home so she can contact me on her return. Please excuse me.
Of course. I'll take this opportunity to make my leave as well.
Me too. This whole meal has left me painfully upset.
Oh, well then. Okay. Whale. But that we know where people are at least. He's out and about. Doctor is in the dining room. We could go check out his room. Oh, Skirit's room is open. And Dr. Callahan's room. Okay. Who was the guy that we were just talking to at lunch, though? Amira. Where's his room? Amira is... We're here. We don't have the key for his room. Okay, so we have the room for Skirit's. We have the key for Skirit's and Callahan, so we should probably go do that. Save. Okay. Oh boy. Schedule. Nice. Okay. Good, very good. Oh, god damn it. Okay. His will? Barry attempts to write a will, but he keeps starting over when he reaches the part on who to leave his resources to. He does not seem to have any family or friends. Interesting. Personal items. Nothing. Ah. Oh, was it 4, 5, 1? Yeah. All right. A dagger looks more ceremonial than practice. Some tarot cards with a note. The cards I drew for you, Michael. Make of it what you will. E.D. 3 cards, 1 mark, the Hangman, the other, the 10 of Pentacles, and finally the Death card. What do they mean? What does it mean, chat? I assumed Mr. Scarrett was well off, but his records show he is rich beyond my imagination. He has a string of failed businesses, but still he is massively wealthy from all from inheritance. Aliens. Well, clearly. Copy of the King James Bible seems well read. Ah. Various writings, but one that stands out is about the upcoming seance. Imagine, to actually speak with a ghost. Who will it be? What secrets will they share? Whoever it is we summon, they will become famous in death. So much will be spent to uncover their life, to learn everything about them, even if it's the lowliest house servant. They will become known to everyone from here to eternity. Good to put that back the way we found it. Okay. Well, we got some more a little more information on him. We definitely need to go confront him. Investigate her room. Find the body of water. Okay. Quinn. Where is Quinn staying? He's way over here. Okay. maid, the kitchen lady, is come up from lunch. Oh, I need to go talk to her. This will be good. I suspect she'd rather not be talking at all. She has an averted gaze. Small burn scars from years of cooking.
I'm Declan Ward, miss. Who might you be?
Saoirse Murphy? Just the cook, sir. I don't think there's anything I can help the likes of you with. I don't know magic or have powers like you folks. Maybe things would be different if... Sorry, sir. I lost the run of myself.
Okay. What do you know about this shadowy figure? Have you seen anything large on the grounds? Large? Unless you're meaning a horse, then no, but I've heard other guests talking of giants. Not sure if that's what you mean. Maybe there's something of use in the library. Okay. Second time they've mentioned go to the library. Is this Evelyn Dean? With Miss Dean rather close. Was Miss Dean rather close with Mr. Dupre? Miss Dean? No, sir. I hardly think they talked. She spent more of her time with Mr. O'Meara, as far as I can tell. Oh, poor old... Well, she could really run circles around Mr. O'Meara anyway. Okay. Is anyone putting up St. Bridget's Cross? Oh, that's something like Mrs. Joyce. She would be new to that. That's nice of her. Well,
I'll leave you be.
Oh.
She came up from the tower, which means she came up from the basement. So maybe we can get down into there now? Drawing of a vase. Well-rendered drawing of some sort of vase. Looks like charcoal and papyrus. Unusual combination. Who would have those kinds of material? Sketches of a vase. There's the weeping angel in the corner. I was just about to say, why is the weeping angel in the corner standing like the Blair Witch? You know, Daniel from the Blair Witch staring into the corner. Never mind. It's fine. Everything's fine here. Ugh. Creepy. Okay. Man, there's a lot of... I don't know what to do about... the exorcism. Do I just tell him, like, I just go make a suggestion? I say, hey, Mrs. Joyce is probably the person you want to talk to. Is that what we do? Mr. Dupree, where are you at? You are currently in the walled garden. Well, let's go try it. I don't know what else to try. I don't know what else to do about that. I don't want to lose track of him. So, give it a go.
not saying I disapprove or anything, but what does a fella like you knowing so much about Irish mythology?
I have, or had, a friend. She was a priestess of your goddess, Breed. I learned a great deal from her.
Ah, so that's why you're here.
Yes. I've come to scatter her ashes in her homeland. It was her last request.
Aye, you can travel all you like, but the heart never leaves home. Not really. Where will you put her?
Not sure what to do with her. Not yet.
Well, if it's Breed she looked at, you could do worse than take her to Fort. Up by Dundalk and Loud. That's where they say she was born. She got it well up there. Great view of the bay and the moorings up that way. Not a bad place to spend eternity.
That sounds nice. Thank you, Mr. O'Finn.
Sure.
Hello again, my friend.
Is it worth just asking about this? How do I move this forward?
Not at all, Mr. Ward.
That symbol. Additional act on additional one action in the mind map. Mind map? Oh. How do I get to the mind map? Mind map. Okay, there's something I'm forgetting. Act on the Darcy. I think I'm supposed to do it. Telling me. Act. Resolve the haunting Miss Darcy. What do I? How do I do that? How do I act? Game, tell me, what do I do to act? We need someone to represent St. Bridget, right? So, summon the three aspects? Like, how do I do the thing? Tell me how to do the thing, game. go over to the site and do it? Bath made you warm. Fantastic. Skibbity dippity bibbity boopity boo. Doesn't seem to be doing it. I wish it was more clear on like what to physically like do. Like, what do I need to do? Like, I get that I need to summon Darcy or the maid, but how the fuck do I accomplish it? Like, the game is not telling me enough. Fuck. I do want to talk to him, but I just realized into Dr. Callahan's room because he's out. Or he's in the dining room. I can get to his room. Okay. Levin, a letter from Miss Dean. She's thanking him for his offer to tutor her, but says she wants to learn from a true master. The letter's been crumpled up more than once, as if he's been taking it out, rereading it, and discarding it over and over again. Okay. Research notes. Notes on the event. It seems the doctor's preparing a research paper on the events of this weekend. Folder. It's like medical records, maybe, but they are masked by a sigil. Oh. Callahan's case files. It contains notes on Miss Montavani. Nice. According to this, she does not have long to live. Irregular heart rhythms, the onset of organ failure, a weakness of the blood. He's not sure what is causing it, but seems to believe that wouldn't help her anyway in this late stage. All he can do is minimize her pain in these her final days. Okay. Gramophone record and a note. Note to self. Request gramophone to room so I can attempt to use this music to re-enter the dream and find out what is going on there. seems to be trying to revisit the dream too. I should take this and try to find out more about what the doctor meant. Hell yeah. Letters. Various correspondence on the topic of the occult and its place inside the scientific studies. Book. Books. Letters. A letter from Fia to Rory ordering him home for this grand seance. Okay, well, with those documents, does that mean we can, we need to confront him. Think, make hypothesis. Rory's goal, okay. Profile the doctor and create a hypothesis on Rory's goal based on the letter from Miss Dean. She wants to learn from a true master. Investigate his room. Find correspondence regarding mentioning mentorship in mystic arts. It seems he offered to teach her magic. Right, so it seems he wants hypothesis. Rory Callahan's goal is to proving or escape his aunt's shadow by proving his modern techniques are valid. Yeah.
Dr. Callahan wants to prove that the modern magical techniques are as valid as Fia's old ones. I should find and confront him about this.
Need to confront him about it. Great. Smurfy works in the staff quarters under the house. I should investigate this area fully. Well, it would be nice to get down there. True. Do we have enough to make a diagnosis here? Doomed to die. Okay. Miss Hisham. Miss Hisham is over here. We do have access to it. Oh shit. We know where she is. She's down in the telegraph room. Or schedule. Excellent. That's good. Okay. Oh boy, there's a lot going on here. Several scrap letters that, judging by the handwriting, are written by Miss Hisham. Whatever she's writing, it seems to be in Arabic. I can't read. Ah. Maps. What's this? She's been mapping the grounds and marking rooms off, reason for which I cannot tell. Sketching materials. Charcoal and drawing paper. Miss Hisham likes to draw. There's some materials used to make the base drawings. Yes. Stationery. There's a letter here. Everything needed to pen a letter. Oh, shit. Prayer mats. Quran. Okay. Her journal. That dream, it keeps pulling my attention away from the vase. Sometimes hours of searching have gone by before I realize I've been looking for something else. That symbol, Miss Trisham has seen it too. Did she also dream it? Well, so we've definitely investigated the room. Just need to decide who to go talk to. Actually introduce ourselves to her. Get that out of the way. Headdress of some sort. She looks tired, as if she hasn't slept well in a long time. Necklace. The design on her necklace is reminiscent of cracked porcelain. Interesting. And charcoal smudged hands. There are dark smudges on her hands. Perhaps she's been drawing.
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me?
Yes, actually, quite a few things. Alright. Tell me about this drawing. Have you been drawing a vase? The vase of Nekentepo. I can see it when I close my eyes. Long buried and then long lost. It should be somewhere here in these halls. But it is not here to see. Someone has hidden it away. But where? The basement? The church? Blake's own residence? I can find nothing. If only I could find some records. Seems like I'm just passionate. There's that. We know that she's using the maps to find out where this vase is. Talk to me about the strange dream. Oh, no, we don't need to waste time on that. We explored much of the manor. Some, but I'm keen to see it all. Not all of it's open to the public. I wonder how upset they would really be to find me outside of those bounds. What harm could curiosity?
I'll leave you be.
May Allah guide you.
All right.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
All right. Well, I have learned some interesting things. What's with this letter to Miss Dean? Were you in correspondence with Miss Dean, Mr. Scarrett? Why, yes, I was. I have taken a shine to her, I won't deny. Not in that way, you understand. She has opened my eyes, and I intend to repay her kindness this weekend. Oh. Tell me about this ceremonial dagger. Are you ready for the end, Mr. Scarrett? Had a few glasses, have you, Mr. Ward? Ready to set the world's wrongs to right? I only... It's quite alright. Doesn't bother me. I've had to face up to it, of course. I am not getting any younger. It absolutely terrified me, of course, Death. Whoever is ready, really ready. Well, I suppose I am now. I spent my fortune looking for ways out. Mundane or magical. Sadly, not something money can buy. But in the pursuit of a spell, amulet, or ointment to buy myself more time, I met one of the other guests who is now here, Miss Dean. We talked, she listened to me, gave me readings, she helped me realize what I was scared of. She convinced me that I didn't have to be scared anymore. She showed me a path to controlling the fear. So yes, thanks to her, I'm ready for it. Okay. That explains this. Oh, it slipped my mind, old chap. I'm fairly sure her old paramour O'Meara was by her.
Good day. Good day.
Too much for us. Choo, choo, choo. How am I going to get down into the basement? Do I need to go check, like, every tower hall or whatever? Just looking at the map here. Every tower. Let me check. West Tower locked. Gotta be another way. Just through this. Oh, I thought that was. Oh, you're right. That's it. This is the tower. Well, well, well. This another pattern like in the dream. This one looks like the pattern where the door to room 15 should be. What? Shit. Sun archway. Evidence for Miss Dean's room. That mystery. Still need to investigate Percival Blake. Really? I thought I did find everything there. Alright, what's happening at 2 p.m.? We know where Mr. Scarrett is. We know where Darcy is. Well, maybe I can go finally get this done. She's in the walled garden. All right. I just need to like connect the lines. Is it that simple? I just been... God damn it. I need to start some... Damn it. Go on this line. Christ. Oh, there's a door hidden behind the wall. What? Enter? Yes, please. Oh, the air is rotted here. This is an unholy place. Dun dun dun. Oh, here, sorry. I got you. Veins. These look like bones. The skull. It appears to be human. Oh, oh. Oh boy. Hi. It's like Yohei's house? Haha. Was that a... No, it couldn't have been. My eyes are deceiving me. A hallucination caused by gas or mold in the air, perhaps. Then, how can I explain these flames? Floor markings. Oh god. What is... What in God's name was that? That hole wasn't there before. What? Is this where the two lovers... The two lovers were across from each other, they said, so they could hear each other crying. Is this where it was? Oh my God. I gotta remember how I did that last sigil. How did I do that? I started here? Use the spell Summoning Circle. Summoning Circle. Hole. Oh. Another warning for anyone who hasn't and wishes to. We are doing a drawing, a giveaway, about 25 minutes at 8 p.m. Central. If you would like a chance to win 4 Steam keys for the game Gauntlet, so you and 3 friends can play the game Gauntlet together. You can do so by purchasing a raffle ticket using channel points on Twitch. This is where those two were walled up. Another skeleton in pieces. Is this what she wanted me to find? Well, the walled up lovers. Oh my God. We found it. So... What does that mean? What does that mean? Discover the truth. Do I need to take the remains back to her so they can be together? Is that why I picked them up? There you go. Rest in peace. Be together. Damned them to an eternity of torment, and for what? He knew their remains would go unheard. I pray they find the peace they deserve. May God have mercy on their souls. How long were they trapped here? How long can a soul linger, and why? I wonder. Aemon... No, best not to dwell on it. Got an achievement for that. Who put the missing lovers together? Staff area is locked off. That was pretty cool, actually. That was neat. Gave them some peace of mind. Hope their spirits move on. Let's go talk to Mrs. Darcy.
You really mean to tell me you've never been to so much as a tarot reading before? Awfully common, of course, tarot. A seance or other ritual is preferable. But I really would have thought you'd have some experience.
No, I confess, I'm a novice to the whole thing. But this seance sounded so fascinating. When I heard of it, I couldn't bring myself not to come along.
No one could fault you for your lack of ambition.
Ambition? If you like. Mere curiosity, really. Who isn't a little interested in whatever comes next? Especially at our age.
Well, quite.
It's Darcy. See if I can make this work.
Mr. Ward.
Here, Mrs. Darcy, do you happen to recognize this ring? Where did you get that? I found it around the hotel. Does it mean something to you? Not anymore. It was my husband's. The dog that he was. No, keep it. I won't look at that awful thing. Wait. Again.
Good day, Mr.
I am stumped on how to proceed. I don't want to keep wasting time on this. Ugh. Mr. Dupree found that his friend's soul had become trapped in the manor over here. Standing at Miss Dean. If I can resolve the haunting, then. Yeah. Put the ghost to rest. I love how it just says, put the ghost to rest. Cool. How the fuck do I do that game? I've pieced everything together. Help me figure this out. What do I do to move forward? Fuck. I'm gonna wind up with all this shit piled up and not have time to get it all done. Summon the 3 aspects. Salt and burn the remains. Yep. Put the ghost to rest. Uh-huh. Ow. Do I need to go talk to priest?
Yes, my child?
Hello, Father. My name's Declan Ward. I've only just arrived. I just wanted to say hello.
Very good. Huh? You want my name? Of course. Father Lorcan Sinnott.
Good to meet you, Father.
I am sure.
I'm surprised to see a Catholic priest at a seance.
Is that so? Worried for my eternal soul, are you? That I should attend something so blasphemous? Worry not, dear child. The Church keeps an eye on all such things. It is good for us to know what secrets these events uncover, what secrets these old houses hold.
Yeah, I can't even discuss with him a seance. Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday? No, I arrived the following day. Oh, that's right. Wait, tell me. Oh, here, exorcism. There we go. Do you know much about exorcism? I am a man of God. Of course I know how to expel the devil and all his agents. But before you ask me to do one, not that one would suffice for this forsaken place. They require permission and great effort. I have never put much stock in the former, but I have no time for the latter. So assuming you are on some form of mission from God, you would need to find another accomplice. I suggest you find somebody well outside the reach of the Irish Catholic Church. Maybe that's the problem I'm stuck with. I have yet to find somebody to do the exorcism. I thought Mr. Dupre said he could do it. Maybe I need to go back and talk to him. That means we gotta find him. Tell me about this burial record. What do you make of this? What else do you expect me to say other than somebody has recently died? My condolences, etc.
I'll go with God.
Okay, so maybe I need to go talk to Pray. He's in the walled garden. Oh, he's out here somewhere. Oh, is that so? To the prey. Where are you? What? It lies. Oh, I don't know where he is. That's the problem. Irish mythology. Yes. Look up giants. Irish mythology has its share of giants, but none so noteworthy as Fionn MacMail, the bearer of the Thumb of Knowledge and leader of the legendary band of warriors, the Fianna. Fionn has many tales attributed to him. The formation of the Giant's Causeway, the creation of the Isle of Man, and Nia, and the battling of many mythological foes. Ooh, Tuatha De Danann. Aha. Hey, Sunganith. Good to see you. There are many who believe him to be the demigod descendant of Macuil, the last king of the Tuatha De Danann. About that. Tuatha De Danann are people of Danu, are the old gods of Ireland, with Danu being a sort of Earth Mother type entity representing the land itself. A race of beings, each twice the height of a man, with unnatural abilities, like the gods of many classical mythologies. Each one had areas of expertise, though there was much overlapping and infighting as a result. They lived across Ireland for countless centuries and battled with various otherworldly foes. There is a book here with some of the Tuatha De Danann listed in it. It might be worth a look. Okay. Smithing gods. Alright. So we have the goddess Breed, the old Irish goddess of healing, poetry, and earth, smithing, and much else besides. Aha. Oh. The god Gwibnu, the ancient Irish god of smithing and hospitality. The goddess Enkalik, a goddess, a hag, a diviner, whose domains are cold, winds, and winter. And then the goddess Morrigan, the war witch of the Tuatha De Danann, was the goddess of war, wealth, and death. Crows are her symbol. Wonder what came of all these gods. Right. Research the fate of the old gods. Okay. The Battle of Taltui was a fierce battle fought between the Tuatha De Danann and the Milesians that lasted many days and saw both sides using underhanded tactics. Evidently, after too much loss, a truce was reached, and it was agreed that the land would be split evenly between both parties. To show their goodwill, the gods let the Milesians choose their half first, but the Milesians tricked the gods, for when it was their time to pick, they picked the top half. The gods, true to their word, accepted the deal and moved underground to Tir Nanog, part of the other world, to live with the Fae. Okay, Tir Nanog. Can't find anything. It looks like any books on it have been taken away. I should ask around for more information. Okay, what about the Millicents? The tribe of mankind, a word for the ancient Irish, I suppose, from which many of us are descended. Led here thousands of years ago by three chieftain brothers, Eberfin, Emergan, and Eramon, who were said to be powerful sorcerers. They clashed with the old gods, the Tuatha De Danann, and reached a truce after much fighting. They agreed to split the land in half between them, but the Millicents tricked the old gods and picked the top half. That's when the gods disappeared underground and mankind settled this land. Okay. Is there anything I want to look up? Yes. The Vase of Necantbo. Okay, so this tradition says that Nectanebo, the last native pharaoh of Egypt, was the greatest magician of all the pharaohs. His vase is shrouded in legend. It is said many adventurers and archaeologists have become obsessed with finding it throughout history. Once they attain it, they have a sudden and complete change in personality, often disappearing, leaving their lives and families behind. The last known owner of the vase was Wilhelmina Blake, whose uncle, Lord Barnard Blake, had recovered it from Giza in the late 1700s. She disappeared not long after that. The current whereabouts of the vase are unknown. This vase sounds cursed. Oh, there you are. You're there. Mrs. Joyce.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
What became of Lady Wilhelmina Blake? Did you ever meet Lady Wilhelmina Blake? Goodness, no, she was before my time. A kind lady, quite the musician too, spent all day playing the piano from what I hear. Anyway, an odd story that one, sir. Up and left one day. No explanation, no letter, and left all her things behind. They've been stored down in the basement ever since. A shame. Such a lovely piano gathering dust in there with all the old boxes. Can I get a key to the basement? I suppose you could help me out there. With the repaired door. Seems a stall door that is reasonably... that'll be on Mr. Hunter's work. He's quite the handyman. Thanks.
I'll be off.
God bless.
Thanks. Okay. Once more. Finally get into her room. How is this possible? What is this place? Whatever black magic caused this, somebody went through a lot of trouble to mask Miss Dean's room. We're in. Ha ha ha! Wait, unless I need a key. Enter. There's a key in the lock. Seems to be the master key for this corridor. But why was it left here? Hey, we got the southeast corridor key. Hey! Progress!
Yo Heiko my cheered. X100.
You know what? This is a good place to pause for a moment. We're gonna make a save. Big ol' save. Yo, hey, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Cheer for progression and a mild stroke, friend. All right, last call. If anybody would like a chance to win 4 Steam keys for the game Gauntlet, now's your chance to spend channel points and purchase a raffle ticket. We will be drawing names. Hey, there you go, Ada. Okay, sounds like everyone that would like a ticket has purchased one.
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Woo! Come on! We're streaking!
All right. If everybody has purchased tickets that they want, we're almost ready to spin. Given the names shuffle. All right, here we go. All right. Quack, are you present? Rigged. I know. And earlier Quack was like, no, I don't even really want it, you know. So, Quack, are you going to take the keys? Yes or no? No. Okay. The drama of it. Oh boy. All right, Ada. Congrats. Wouldn't have happened if you didn't have to spin again. Well, Quack. I don't know why you purchased a ticket if you didn't want it in the first place. That's how we avoid this in the first place. Ada, I'll send you a message on Discord. Hey, Cog. How you doing? Let's see. Ada, I've messaged you on Discord. You now have 4 keys for the game Gauntlet. Spread among your friends who you want to play Gauntlet with. Enjoy. All right. Well, congrats to Ada. There was indeed a wheel cog. Yeah. So at the beginning on our Mystery Sundays, I'm doing a giveaway midstream each week for about the next year. And at the beginning of stream, I spin a wheel to determine which game is being given away that day. And then viewers can spend channel points on raffle tickets. Each person can purchase up to 10 for the stream. And I'll draw, and then I draw a name, and so essentially, the more tickets you buy, the more chances you have to win. Here we've got all of our making sure I've got all my upkeep done here. This time. All right. And now we're going to take our break. So, over break, do you guys want to play Cog and Michaela's favoriteest game in the whole world called Gartic? Would you like to play Words on Stream, or would you like to listen to music? Words on Stream. All right. We can do that. Okay. Anyone? Fucking Gartic. I know you love it so much, right, Cog? For anyone who's not played Words on stream before, there's no penalties for incorrect guesses. You just type the words in chat, whatever you think has been scrambled up there. However, if you do get a match, you are temporarily locked out from getting another match until the lockout icon occurs, which occurs as the time counts down. So, be aware of that. And I'll be back in about 10 minutes. All right, I'm back. 14. Oh boy. Penned. Okay, so R is probably fake. Hey, Luna. Two E's. Okay. Pended. There you go. Nice. Hey, Tech Stranger. You did finish the annoying mission yesterday. Hey, congrats. That's awesome. Can we get to a new record today? Oh, maybe. Hey, let's go again. Keep going. See how far we can get. The current record is level 25. Oh boy. And no 4-letter words. 5-letter words only. P is not fake. Patented. Hey, nice. All right, we got. There's all the letters in the word patented. Ah, good try, everyone. Good try. Well done. Eight. Oh, level 23 is our record. I don't know why I thought it was 25. 23. Well, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why we thought that. No worries. Okay. Back to our game at hand. We have now made it into Evelyn Dean's room. We found it. We figured it out. Hopefully we can find some serious clues here. A wanted poster for Miss Barbosa. It looks as though she's wanted for arson in her homeland. She set fire to some prison carts earlier this year. Arson. I did not realize just how dangerous Miss Barbosa was. Dangerous or foolish, but with fire, there's not much difference. How did Miss Dean get her hands on this anyway? Hey. Something to ask Miss Barbosa about. You can look under the bed? Let's look under the bed. Oh, yeah. A bottle of turpentine. What's that doing there? Oh, there's something painted under here, but I can't make it out. scuff marks by the bed's edge. It looks like it's been recently moved. Aha. What? Alright, bottle of turpentine. Looks like somebody made an attempt to shift these markings. What's this? Some kind of markings painted on the floor. I've seen this before. This symbol was in my dream on the stone at the end. Though it's deformed here, a new shape seems to have been left by the deformation. Here we go. Somebody hid the doorway, just cleaning up evidence of what they had done.
That sigil. It unlocked some kind of memory. Somebody painted this sigil under the bed on the night Miss Dean went missing. The same one from my dream. When they came back to remove it, they couldn't, and they magically sealed the room to cover their tracks. I have a hazy understanding of the sigil's intent somehow. It draws attention to the person above it, though attention of what I do not know. It brings them back to the dream, maybe. I'm unclear. It's as if I have memory that is not quite my own.
Okay. Very interesting. There's something in the fire. There's symbols in the fireplace. It's been cleaned since its last use. It's like some sort of figure made from sticks and twine. Is that from horsehair? Why would this be here? Charm in the chimney. Okay. Okay. Well. Interesting. This led to more questions than answers. Okay, well, I guess mysteries. Should thoroughly search the room, exhausting all avenues in the search for clues. Under Miss Dean's bed, I found that. Found a sigil under Miss Dean's bed, half wiped away. When I used it, it showed me a vision. Okay. I tried to wipe it away with turpentine. we unlocked a lot of stuff here. So we need to start asking about Tir na Nog, because there is missing research about it. Woo! Research. Really did a lot of work for us there. So, it's telling us I needed to have ideas and Arwa Hisham hypothesis. Oh, I have a hypothesis? I need to confront Rory. And I need to act on Olivia Darcy's thing, which I still don't know how to do. Okay, so let's go back to... Oh, so much for the 80 months of support. Appreciate that, sir. How are you? Okay, so, right, Ishram, what was she on? Okay, Ara Hishram's goal is to reclaim the stolen vase. But she is obsessed because it is cursed.
Miss Hisham is searching for a vase stolen by Wilhelmina Blake, but she doesn't know it's cursed. I should find and confront her about this.
Okay. Well, all right. I need to confront Rory, and I need to confront... Let's have a look at the map here. Do we know where these people are currently? These folks are out here. I don't know who's in the hedge maze right now. Don't know where everybody is. So I don't know if I can go to their rooms and confront them. You.
Hello, Mr. Ward. Hold on. Isn't that... Yes, that's Evelyn. Miss Dean's room.
Uh-huh.
It is, isn't it? I'd forgotten, but I'm sure of it now. What were you doing in there?
Okay. Mostly recovered from a bad cold flu that you had earlier this week. Oh no, Shadow Mage. Well, I'm glad you recovered. I was pretty sick from about Tuesday through Friday. And now I just have some congestion and occasional cough, sinus headache lingering on. I'm glad you're better, feeling better. Chat, what do we do here? Do we lie and claim a room change? Do we claim to be her friend? Or do we tell him the truth? I feel like telling the truth is the better option. And people are gonna figure out. Thanks for the lurk, Shadow Mage. Because you played this, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know. I feel like eventually people are gonna figure out why we're here. And I don't think it's... I think at this point, it's not worth lying about. Yeah, I just don't think it's worth lying about. I think mostly because if I have to start lying about it, I don't think I'm gonna be. I don't think me as the player is gonna be able to remember, you know, as time goes on, like who did we say what to. The only reason to not say anything is, does that, as word gets out, does that mean culprit catches on and makes our job more difficult? So I'm pretty sure I don't want to do number one. It's hard. We could try number two, however, we don't have any way to like prove that. Like we don't really know her. I think she was pretty buddy-buddy with Mr. O'Meara. So, in fact, I believe, wasn't O'Meara the one who proposed to her? I think it was him. Yeah, all right. More and more, I'm just convincing myself we'll just tell him the truth. So
I'm looking into where Miss Dean has gone. Someone has reason to believe she's gone missing.
She's gone? I thought I hadn't seen her. But I suppose I was hoping I'd just missed her. I mean, I saw her late on Tuesday night. I didn't speak to her, but she didn't seem to be herself. She looked like she might have spent some significant time at the bar. She went towards the East Tower behind you. I considered following her to see if she was all right, but... well, even drunk, she was faster than me with this blasted stick. Anyway, I'm not one to go chasing a woman. So, but if you believe something to have happened to her then, well, as I mentioned, she was out of it when I saw her. I'd say she was at the bar, and that is likely true.
we did have a note that somebody wanted to meet her at the bar.
But she may well have been there getting something from the barman. The porter, Doyle. He's a bit of a user, and Evelyn always finds those. Anyone with a supply can share a supply. Maybe you can learn something from him?
I saw signs of someone having wandered this way, less than gracefully earlier, and I have spoken with Mr. Doyle. You've both been a great help. I'll find her, Mr. O'Meara. Don't you worry.
Maybe. Let's hope so.
So his room, and they're like, okay, so Miss Dean was wandering the grounds in a daze just prior to her disappearance, but what does this all mean? So, like, this has been knocked out of place. Follow the trail. Okay. I have an idea. So that symbol. Okay. Miss Dean was seen wandering the northeast corridor, I believe. in a daze caused by probably the sigil under her bed. Oh, okay. Wondering. Oh, we're southeast. Sorry, southeast corridor.
It seems Miss Dean was wandering the halls in a magical stupor, brought on by the markings painted under her bed. What does this tell me about the culprit?
They use magic. They're a magic user.
It seems as if the culprit knows how to use magic to achieve their ends, whatever those may be. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Okay. Culprit fact unlocked. Okay. So it's done. That's done. Could follow the trail, see where it goes. Who's in this corridor? Omira is right next to her. Miss Quinn is here. And Miss Darcy is over here. Now, I know where I've been in Miss Darcy's room. I had her key specifically, so we don't need to worry about that. Quinn and Omira, though. I mean, I think... Oh, we can investigate Quinn's room. She's not in here. Omira is in there. Okay. Well, I guess we take the opportunity to investigate Quinn while we can. What do we got here? Book of poetry, some drawings. I'm not sure of what. Perhaps she should stick to her poetry. Published book of Miss Quinn's poetry with scraps of paper containing annotations and drafts tucked between the pages. Okay. Her journal. What are these dreams trying to tell me? That I am close to my goal? The answer feels so near. Down the next corridor, behind the next sigil. I must keep searching. Maybe what I seek is at the seance. Maybe that is the dream's message. Lock it with two names etched into the framing, Alma and Julia. There's a photograph on either side, each of a young girl. They look quite a lot like Miss Quinn. I suppose they would be her siblings. Locked. Got here. Collection of mementos of deceased family members. Okay. More photographs to memorialize the dead. Brooch containing a lock of hair. It says Alexander Quinn, 1865 to 1896. Okay. I believe the current year is 1897. So that probably explains why she's here. Grimoires. Grimoires, most of them printed, one in Miss Quinn's hand, all of them unannotated and nearly worn at the spine. It seems they've been used quite extensively over the years, and the handwritten one seems to be a product of enormous time and effort. Jesus. More photos. This is the Quinn family seems to have a lot of recently dead, so I wonder if there are any of them left at all. Oh my gosh. Okay. So that's more information. It's Quinn. Relic in a memory of Quinn family member recently passed. Miss Quinn's room has quite a few of these. Why so many? Why so serious? We need to find the body of water, which I think I know where she is. So we do need to do that. So much to do, so little time. Not as magically talented in Miss Callahan's notes. Noted as magically talented. Noted. Magically talented. Is room 15 connected to her? That's weird. He's ready to face death. I thought I got into his room and investigated his... That's weird. Something I missed. So Miss Dean's aware of her bounty, so that means that would be her motive. Okay. Lost places. Interesting. Can't tell if that's been knocked askew. Well, that one certainly has. This is where we found the hidden door. For skewed things, we're following her path. I think we've kind of already done this. I think ahead of time, kind of already did this. If I remember right, it just leads out to the garden where she was wandering and had the argument. Yeah. Okay, we kind of stumbled on that already. So we know in her stupor she went out into the hedge maze and ended up having an argument with some person. Not sure who. Some person. A male. Okay. The ladies' water closet is up here on the second. I think this is where we will find Miss Quinn. Attempting to do something. She's right here. All right.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
All right. Tell me about something. Tell me about this ritual that you're about to attempt to do. Did you leave this behind in the library? That is my handwriting, certainly. It looks like, it's one of my notes. Magical theory. But I'm beyond the theorizing part now. What's with all the death? Are you the sort to keep death mementos? At a certain point, it's all you can do. I have many. I keep my brother, Alexander, particularly close. He didn't die long ago. I miss him terribly. Okay, where were you during the bridge game? Did you attend the bridge game? On Tuesday, I didn't mean to play, but I got somewhat roped into it. Perhaps next time my challenger will reconsider. Were many in attendance? Myself, Dr. Miss Callahan, Marquis himself, Mr. Coventry. Journal entry detailing a recent altercation between Miss Dean and Miss Quinn. Discuss. I gather you and Miss Dean had a falling out of sorts. I suppose that is a way to describe it. I do not make friends easily, Mr. Ward. I have a great deal of responsibilities, and I am left with little time for socializing. Evelyn came to me for help deciphering a grimoire, an ancient tome of spells, that being my speciality. I liked her. She was curious and sharp, and she was exciting to be around. Chaotic, which was a nice break from how ordered the rest of my life was. We fast became friends. Then one of her friends in the order showed up with a Sufi who had, or claimed to have, an original copy of the Picatrix, with annotations not copied into later editions. She had to see it, of course, and all she needed to do was to steal some of my books as payment, and denounce me publicly too, though I still don't understand the why of that. Stop me coming after her, I suppose? I couldn't, though. I was heartbroken. I washed my hands of it all and returned to my work. I would have been wiser to stick to my books in the first place.
I'll leave you be.
Farewell.
Really how much did it? Okay. Wait. She already did what she was gonna do. She was gonna go into the water closet and do something. Is there evidence? Ritual items that we can use? We can use the ritual items? That's interesting. Would we use the ritual items? Whoa. What is all this? Is she trying to summon somebody, something? Evidence, fetters, and summoning ritual. What are you up to?
Hello, Mr. Ward.
So, Miss Quinn, a summoning ritual, is it? Accidentally found yourself in the ladies' bathroom, did you? I should have cleaned up, of course. I'm just so bloody frustrated. I need a moment. So close, but yet. Anyway, you need not concern yourself. I will clean my components before another lost soul finds it. Damn it. Damn it.
I'll leave you.
Farewell.
Just more questions. Just more and more questions. It feels like I'm not getting a whole lot of answers. I need to find... Dupree. But in the meantime, I do have an opportunity to investigate the father's room. Priest's room. I feel like I should. Gnostic Gospels. This Bible is a Gnostic one. He has sermon notes and the likes recorded inside. This is the branch of Christianity he really follows. He has passages about Black Iron Prison marked, but I cannot make out what they mean. It's hard to make anything of use out. It's a very dense tome. I need to look elsewhere for more understandable information. Ah. A sequence of strange hand-drawn symbols sitting below the Bible. Standard stationery. His journal. A leather journal. Let's see his most recent entry. I've uncovered a hidden door which leads to the women's changing rooms. It's an ungodly place. Alas, I was hasty in my exit and have yet to review it properly. Between our assessment of the grounds and the talk at 11, our best opportunity will be at 6. But we will find these catacombs. Come Sunday morning, we will search them stone to stone. He's looking for catacombs. He's got a pistol box? Empty pistol case. Does this mean the priest is constantly armed? Shoes are medium size. Oh, I need to look at boot. I forgot. I need to look at shoes to figure out footprints. Poorly drawn maps. He's been trying to complete a map of the grounds, but it's poorly made. Not his skill set, I suppose. Partial maps. Incomplete maps of the grounds. They are well made, unlike their recent continuation beside them. He's working with somebody. Judging by that statement we found, makes sense. What do we got here? Letters. A mass of correspondence from various people. One mentions Mr. Doyle as his replacement here to investigate. Another talks about how the Aeon has been located, whatever it is. It resides here at Blake Manor. A note here about freeing the Aeon from its prison at all costs. No death here is real. Another talks about how all attempts to reach Mr. Doyle have failed. I see the flyer for this event is attached to another letter. This is your chance, Father. Somebody stayed here in order to reach Doyle, but he did not recognize them or know the faith. Seamus Doyle. Mr. Doyle. The help. It's his schedule. Oh. Badly scrawled note. I think requesting a meeting with Father, but it's hard to read. Best I can tell, it's signed Murphy. Oh. She wants to have a talk with the priest. Oh, what's this? Redmond Firearms. Okay. Well, I know where the woman is. I guess better go talk to her before the hour is up. I think she moves after this hour. Murphy's been trying to speak with the father on some matter.
Sir?
What are you trying to talk to? Found this note lying about the hallways, miss, but I couldn't make out all the words. It looks like someone was hoping to ask Father Sinnott for help. Oh, just rubbish, sir. I'll dispose of it. Where did you say it was? Such a stupid idea. What do you... Please forgive me for prying, but it seems as though you're trying to speak with Father Sinnott. Was there something you'd hope to ask him? Nothing that wouldn't be better left unasked, sir. God damn it. I hate that I'm wasting time on these little things. It's like, but chimney charm. Found this on the ground, so you don't make anything go, oh yes, I see. If you stick that bit over there and loop this around that, and then put this over here, you'd get a lovely thing for the Christmas tree, wouldn't you? You should ask Miss Hunter, sir. She's always making little trinkets and the like. Miss Hunter. Mr. Hunter.
I'll leave you.
Oh.
Mr. Hunter. Shit. Ugh. Catholic priest, Gnostic priest, shoes at medium, or attempt at drawing. Connection between Father Sinnott and Mr. Doyle. We need to go talk to Mr. Doyle about that. happens at 3? Hawk. The other crowd. Oh, that's information about... Okay. She's gonna be in the wolf crowd. He's gonna be in the hedge maze. Dupree's... I can't get to him till 4 p.m. She's going to be speaking at the other crowd discussion. There. We'll be in the atrium.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
He was rather eager to discuss something with Father soon. Do you know, I haven't a clue what that is about, but he is a priest, a spiritual teacher of sorts, no? Perfectly normal for us to ask him all manner of things, I'm sure. Of course. You've sought guidance from him as well, then. That's between me and the Lord, sir.
God bless.
Hey. Well. Okay, an early branch of Christianity that believes that the material realm we currently reside in is a hell, what they call the Black Iron Prison, and that being commonly seen as God is in fact a powerful but lesser demiurge, a version of the traditional devil figure. And that the being commonly seen as God is in fact a powerful but lesser demiurge, a version of the traditional devil figure. This demiurge is the secret child of some aeons, the faith's creator, angels, that was hidden in this realm by its parent for fear of retaliation from the true creator. Bored, lonely, and jealous, it created humanity to worship it as a god, but it itself was flawed, and thus so are we, its creations. They believe that the only actual way to ascend into heaven and meet the true creator, Monad, is to realize the falsities of this reality and find a way to break free of this plane of material lies. The faith seems to exist as an answer to the question, why does God allow bad things to happen? With their response being, true God does not know of this place. Ah! That is interesting. Blake. Okay, so this is all about the Irish mythology. So research Irish mythology. We need to ask about Tir na Nog. There's missing research about it. Now, coming up at 3 p.m. That one gal is going to be... Thea Callahan is going to be having giving a talk about the other crowd, which are related to the Tuatha De Danann. Tuatha De Danann. But we got a couple minutes to kill, so who can I talk to? Oh, is Oh, hi. I do need to talk to you. Hold that thought. Is Hishwan still in here? She is. Ooh, okay. Alright. Save the game. Talk to and confront.
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me?
I do indeed. Confront! Your goal is to reclaim the stolen vase, but you are obsessed because it's cursed!
If you're trying to dissuade me, you will need to choose more than the hysteria of... You are serious.
I'm afraid so.
The thing hasn't left my mind since I first discovered its existence. Every moment I am awake, even when I am not, I think of that vase. If I'm very still, and I feel it pulling me away from myself. And always, I hear a song in the back of my head I have never heard before. I wrote it down, though I do not know what for. Here. Do you see? I am not myself. And yet it seems so important. Not just obsession, then. I will not be subject to such a thing. Will you help me? Will you find and destroy it? Normally, I would not condone the destruction of something so ancient. But such a thing should never have survived this long.
Okay, so here's my current guess. She's going to give us a set of notes to play. And this is related to Wilhelmina Blake, who has... the maid told us that Miss Blake... her stuff was down in the basement, and there's a piano. And the song that she's been hearing is probably connected to that piano. We're gonna have to play the notes, and that'll give us forward. That's my guess.
And take the music too, in case it helps you. If you find the artifact, Mr. Ward, you must break it. Leave nothing but powder and dust.
Well, that didn't take any time, but... Oh, hi. Oh, Miss Barbarossa, you're here. Oh, I have questions for you, too. Oh, man. Everybody's right here, and I only have 2 minutes to work with. All right. Okay. Find where to play the melody. Hey, Brent. How are you doing?
Hoo hoo hoo.
Tell you everything that happened. Oh. So much. Thank you so much for the raid, sir. What were you up to tonight? What were you playing? Everyone, please be sure to go give Brent a follow. Testing speed level path for next WoW expansion. Oh, okay. Interesting. What class are you going to be doing? Monk DPS. Nice. Cool.
Hello again, sir.
What about the Aeon? Have you ever heard of an Aeon? That's like an angel, right? Is that right? How do I know that? I don't think I've ever heard that term before. I can't find it. I can't find it, Father. This place, it's protecting... Ah. Poor soul. Were you during... No, I know where you were during the bridge game. Here's a strange... Alright. Somebody dropped this note. Do you recognize the symbols on it? No. What do they... Actually, I do recognize the... Please put that away. It's messing with my stomach. Okay.
Yeah.
Aeons? Is this a secret Final Fantasy X spin-off? Oh no. Yo, hey, get the whiteboard! Brent. Oh, fantastic. All right, so we gotta go to the drawing room and listen in on this discussion. All right.
Well, this is more of a turnout than I was expecting. To those of you I haven't met, I'm Fia Callahan, and I'm here to talk to you all about the other crowd.
All right. So we're going to spend 29 minutes if we want to stay and listen to this discussion. And I think it's... I mean, I think it's all worth the information, so yeah, let's do it.
Thank you all for coming. I hear a lot of you have come from far afield, so it seems only right that you should get to know this place, our home, a little better. We share this land with the other crowd, the Aishi, or people of the Mound. You'll have heard them called many things, no doubt. The good people, the weak folk, the fair folk. Some of you will know them by the F word, but we won't be saying that here.
Don't use the word fairy. Oh my god.
And what are they? Sure, I can't tell you what nobody knows. The church would tie themselves in knots, trying to bend the truths of the world to fit their narrative. They want you to believe, first of all, that the other crowd don't exist. Then, secondly, once you know they are real, the church wants you to think of them as angels, ones that never took a side in the battle of heaven.
So fair folk is okay, but fairy isn't? Fairy folk isn't? I guess, yeah. I'm assuming that's what she means by the F word. I'm not sure, because I'm trying to think of one F word that would be used to describe what she's describing, and I think that's fairy. Maybe it's a thing, I don't know. Anyways.
Cast down to earth, and not hell, for they're sitting on the fence. Now, I've never heard anything of this ilk from any reliable source, only holy salesmen. Other people confuse them for types of ghosts. And given how similar the Banshee and Far Gertha are to ghosts, I can forgive that. But they are more than that. Really, it's best to think of them as forces of nature. They are no more good
or evil than a storm. But you'd also want to stay out of the path of a bad storm. All that said, it's easier to avoid a storm. There are signs and you get warning. Not so with the other folk. Best you can do is be polite and leave your offerings. And to avoid them altogether, best not to meddle in anything that might catch their eye. That's the main reason we don't call them by their name. Or, you know, do strange magic on their doorstep.
Or maybe that's why she doesn't want to say fairy. Why you don't call them by their name. I don't know.
And these fairy...
Please, sir, don't call them that. I've given you many's an alternative that won't draw their eye to this place, which you don't want. Trust me there.
Well, there you go. It's not a matter of don't call them that. It's a matter of don't say the word. You draw their attention. Aha.
My apologies, madam. These other folk, they differ from the winged fairies of children's stories, right?
As much as you and I differ from a wild animal. Yes. All of Europe, probably further, has their own form of the good folk. Primordial forces of nature, all as unknowable to us as a storm or wave.
They're like Voldemort. No, you can say Voldemort's name. That's a silly superstition. Dumbledore himself said it's okay to use the word, to say the name. Come on, Brent. Keep up.
As I said, Catholic monks came and tainted history. Tried to write them out of existence, and when that failed, they tried to write the fear out of them.
Write the fear out of them. What does this mean?
Writing them as friendly winged sprites. Friendly to children and all that. Stories are powerful ways to change a land and its power. It's why the church always folded in the rituals and beliefs of a place they came to. Like in our case, how Ostara became Easter, Yule became Christmas, and Samhain became All Souls' Day, when the blessing of the graves gets done. Ah, look, I've lost my train of thought with all your questions. Where was I? What else? Oh, yes, speaking of Samhain, masks. You all have costumes for the ball this evening, yes?
Ah, it is all good fancy. My outfit will amaze.
Well, yes. But also, no. Samhain is when the dead walk among us. You know this. Sure you're here for that, right? Well, when they leave, they don't always leave empty-handed. Some want to drag the living with them, jealous as they are. That's why we dress up as ghoulish figures, so they can't tell the difference between us and them and will leave us be. I can see some of your faces. Superstitious old bat, you're thinking. Maybe. It's certainly been said before. But just this 1 year, when you're pushing the barriers to their limits, you might do well to keep a superstition or two in your back pocket. Right, no more questions. I'm tired of trying to talk sense into you lot. Listen or don't, it's no skin off my nose.
Okay. So that unlocked several things to look up in the library. Well, you're here, so okay. I'll save the game.
Hello again, my...
Okay. I need to discuss that ring that I found. Here we go.
Mr. Dupre, would this work for Mrs. Darcy's needs?
Let me see. You know, I think it will. Come, let us first find Mrs. Darcy, and then a secluded area to perform the rite.
Oh. Oof, we're gone. Oh, shit. Okay.
Yes, I think he is gone.
Not quite. I've bound him to the ring. As long as it remains undamaged, he can torment you no further.
Well then, on my journey home, I shall lodge this into a clay sod and drop it off the side of the ferry. Thank you, gentlemen, both. I harbour no regret for what I did to that man. But I am glad he did not convince me to harm that stupid, selfish woman. Before coming here, I did not think this mystical business had anything to it. I wish I was still so naive. Seeing my husband's ghost was more than I wanted. I need not see another. I shall not be attending the seance. Now, if you will excuse me, Yes, I need to lie down for a while.
I saved the mistress? Well, kind of. The mistress was Evelyn Dean, the lady who's gone missing, that we were summoned here to find. It turns out Evelyn Dean managed to piss off like most of the people here in some way. So we've been uncovering everyone's motives for wanting to murder her or potentially make her go missing. Miss Darcy's motive was the fact that I'm trying to remember the exact order of operations there. Evelyn Dean had an affair with her husband. I think the affair occurred after Mrs. Darcy had a miscarriage and was recovering from that. So yeah. So basically what we're trying to do is uncover all of the mysteries for why, you know, like what is going on behind each of the individuals.
It
and
takes forever.
And once we do that, we convince them to not go to the seance, which is, I think, like, there's a lot of little goals in the game. I think this is kind of among the top set of goals, is basically to convince as many people as possible to not attend the seance. Because I think the more people that are at the seance, the more power it has. I think. If I gather enough facts to eliminate any suspects, I should check my notes. I should check my notes? Should I? So we did that. I wonder if I can get back into the drawing room now that the discussion is over. There's a few more people I want to talk to in there. Yes, there is. Awesome. That's fantastic. Okay. Okay. We haven't actually met her, so this is a good opportunity to talk to her, meet her. She's in here. We can go to her bedroom and snoop around. We have the key for it. Cut to cross, similar to worn by many Catholics in the country. She has a tan on her skin, as if she spent time working outside. Patched up clothing.
Hello. I don't believe we've met.
We have not. I'm Declan Ward. I arrived just yesterday, from Dublin. And yourself, ma'am?
Fia Callahan. No need for the formalities. I arrived at the hotel just a few days ago, but I've lived in the area all my life.
Ah, a local. A good person for a stranger to become acquainted to.
Oh, I'm not just local. I'm the local bandry, Declan. A wise woman. I've come to minimize the damage of this damnable seance.
Is there anything I need to discuss with her? Maybe? Yes, I do want to ask her about the well, scrying, and the Fae. Seance. Spiritual aftermath. That's good. Yeah, I can ask her about the well and the scrying she's doing. So tell me about the well symbols. I notice the well has been covered with these strange symbols. You idea what they are? I should certainly hope so. I'm the one who drew them. Oh, the land here has suffered, Declan. I fear this seance and all its agendas may push her past the edge. That well is a pillar of the land, has been since the time of the gods. If it's safe, the land will be safe. The symbols are simply protected. But I fear all these short-sighted people have left us more in need of an optician than a healer. Interesting. Okay, tell me... I need to ask her about the Tir na Nog. Here we go. Perfect. Tell me about Tir na Nog. What can you tell me about Tir na Nog? It's the home of the gods, Declan, and not just the gods, the fair folk, and our dead too. It's sort of underneath us, and it isn't... As is the... It's sort of underneath us, and it isn't, as is the way of such places. But it's there enough that coming and going is possible through passageways found at places of great power once the day is dark. Caverns like onagats or cairns of important people or dolmens, significant ways under, down, and through. Interesting. There might be a portal here. Place of power. Oh, there was that, there's a stone in the maze. Yeah. Choose one more thing to discuss with her. What about the chimney charm? Found this in the grounds. What do you make of it? Well, look at that. I'd imagine you found it in a chimney or under some floorboards. Why you're poking around hard to reach hiding places is your own business, Declan. It's a simple charm. It needs to be close to the person it's targeting. Looks like it's meant to bind a magic user. Stop them from moving or hurting another person, that sort of thing. Oh, interesting.
I'll let
you take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a long day.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
Hypothesis? Really? On the fight? How? How would I do that? I need to confront him.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Your goal is to escape your aunt's shadow by proving your modern techniques are valid.
I would say, really shouldn't need proving. It probably seems ridiculous to you, Mr. Ward, being so focused on getting her to recognize me.
No. My older brother, he always overshadowed me. I began to take risks at work. It was an effort to be seen, and in the end, it cost me dearly. It cost him dearly. I understand very well, Doctor.
Then maybe you can help. Has to be a way to prove to Fia that I'm not a child anymore. I've learned her ways, and I'm not as good at them as she is, yes, but I've gained new knowledge she doesn't have. I've forged my own path, and I am her peer. If not now, then when? Take my research. Maybe she'll listen to you. Maybe there's another way to convince her. I no longer see a way forward, but I haven't entirely given up hope.
Okay. Find a way. We have some new pieces of evidence. Callahan's components. Dr. Callahan's tired of living in Fia's shadow. He wants to prove his modern research. We'll have to keep an eye out for an opportunity in which he can prove this. Okay. Interesting. Well, I guess real quick, I could just ask her.
Declan.
Speaking to Dr. Callahan, he seems to think these could aid your attempts to heal the well. Oh, Rory, how many times do I have to tell you? You can try these modern methods all you like, but they'll never be as robust or as studied as the old ways. Quick fixes always come back to bite you, though, Declan. Remember that. Okay. So, actually, I might need to ask her more about the well. So, tell me about well scrying. I've heard you've been known to offer people well scrying. What is that exactly? Well, to put it simply, scrying means looking for answers or to somewhere you couldn't otherwise see. And wells have a lot of power about them, you know? If you ask a question to one, it might give you answers. If you're lucky, it'll even show you what you're looking for. That's what I do. I ask the well for answers or information. More often than not, it more than provides. The Seance aftermath. How do you think the Seance is so dangerous? Declan, are you a holy man? I am. And you'd be of a mind that all this, how all this works, is God's will, God's design. Yes, I suppose that would be fair. Whatever system you live by has starts and ends. To pull that apart, with no plan to patch it up, mind, is to open a door that was never meant to be opened. It's what the Greeks called a Pandora's box.
I'll let you...
You take care now, Declan. And don't...
I want to go get to her room. Oh, wait. I already did come to her room, didn't I? I did. That's right. medium shoes. We can eliminate her. We can write. So we can eliminate her. Miss Murphy cannot write. He can't write. Father wasn't even here. I misunderstood what this was about. The elimination process. I need to find shoes. People's shoes are helpful. I forgot about that. Mr. Dupree's room. But it does mean I have to click on them in order to get that helpful evidence. Shoes. It's in her room. Mr. O'Meara, I can go to his room. He's in the drawing room. Oh, interesting. Sketch is something that makes my stomach turn, which has been labeled My Angel. Biblically accurate angels. Amazing. Letter from Cathal Muir's mother checking in on him. Cathal Surin, when this seance of yours is done, do come home. Your sister wants to see you before her wedding. And it would do me good to see you too. It's been too long since last you visited, though it may not seem long to you. I worry for you, dear boy. Your peers are starting to talk. Angels might have chosen you, but have regard for your earthly self. That's who I know as my son. Remember. Catholic Bible. Copy of the Bible. Sections are called out and notations made around anything that references angels. Actually, while I have a Bible in hand, someone thought Miss Mantovani's really ought to see Leviticus 20:27, but what does it say? Let's see there. A man or a woman who is a medium or a wizard must be put to death. You will stone them with stones for their blood is upon their heads. Good God. Who would want to threaten her like this? One shoe shows heavier wear, exactly as I would expect from somebody using a cane as heavily as he. His gait and stance must be quite distinct. Distinct gait and stance. Ooh. Lockbox. Four-digit code. Now, do I have a... Laudanum. Oh. This journal. Hey. Oh, 1583. I wonder what that is. The year John Dee was given the Enochian language, entrusted with the ability to truly speak with angels. 1583. If he and I are special, and it is of the same sort, then it is only a matter of translating the language. Now, Father Sinat is working with somebody. This makes me think it's him that he's working with, because both of them are fixated on Angel, Aeon, being trapped in this property. The adjacent says, had it just for a moment and then gone again, but I'll try again. I woke in the bath, almost too weak to get out. I cut too deeply. I can't go on like this. There are only so many near misses one can survive. Mr. O'Meara's recent brush with death seems to be a common thing for him, one who wants to put a stop to. I caught a glimpse, though, just before I passed out. A pale and glowing shape, out of reach again the moment I knew it to be there. Thanks to Miss Hisham's jars, I have everything I need now to trap it, apart from its bloody name, but soon I'll have it. It won't escape me again. Miss Hisham's jars. I have an awful notion to open one of these jars. Sheer curiosity. Better not. Saturday, 7 p.m., changing rooms, McLeod. Why does she want to meet? What? Changing rooms, McLeod. Why does she want to meet? At least it's in private. Hopefully she'll be looking for some fun. Good God, I hope Evelyn comes to her senses soon. I'm so bored without her. Okay. 15... 83? 82? 83. It seems that in the past he has used something called Enochian magic to commune with something he believes to be an angel. His notes and tools here seem to be part of the rituals he's used to that end. Though he has employed near-death experiences and other unwise methods to talk with this entity. I see ritual markings here with trapping circle, and now if only I could summon it within written next to them. So he wants to summon, and we got soul jars. Jars labeled soul jars, they have odd symbols on them and some sort of fluid inside. Okay. He wants to summon this angel that he keeps seeing or communing with in some way. Near-death experiences. We definitely investigated his room. We have a connection between Father Sinat and Mr. Doyle, which is Seamus Doyle. Okay, so magic users. Medium shoes, and they can write. Okay. Tell you what else? Any other rooms I can get to right now? It's Quinn. Shoe size. Knock that out of the way. She has some shoes lying around. Ooh. We're getting close to 4 p.m. What happens at 4 p.m.? She'll be in the east. I need to figure out how to get into the basement. A lot going on down in the basement, but okay, keys. Maybe that'll help us understand.
Mr. Ward, how are you?
What about this chimney charm? Found this around. What do you make of it? Did you now? Well, it wouldn't do much good just lying about. It need to be hidden somewhere close to the person it was intended for. At least I imagine that's how these things work. That didn't tell us much. Do it this time. I hear there was a bridge game on Tuesday. Oh, I wouldn't know. That sort of thing is for guests and staff serving drinks. And As I'm sure you can tell, I'm neither. No, I was still outside trying to get the stable door done before the night chill set in. Tell me about the, Did you repair the stable door on Tuesday evening? I had to do it right when it was broken. Saved me from making up another stall. I think I missed some meetings for it. The horses have my best interests in mind. Wonder if Miss Dean was personally invited to this event. Miss Mandaroni was, if I've heard right. Can't say for sure on Miss Dean. I didn't hear it from the staff or from her, but I suspect she'd have made it known. Not sure anyone would invite that trouble on themselves.
Huh. I'll be off. Right you are.
Key I need is in there. Hey, what the hell? Sam's Voice's drawings? She seems to misplace them near basement entrances. When there was going to be a delivery here, maybe that's my access to get into the basement during this delivery. Did I already miss that? Let's see if I can figure out. I feel like there was a document about this delivery. Not a document? Bubbler. Delivery, here we go. Learned Sunday delivery. There's to be a delivery on Sunday at noon. Oh, for Pete's sakes, I can't wait till Sunday to get into the base. I gotta find out. Ah! Miss Shaw. That won't do it all. Okay.
Hello again, my...
Okay. All I can do is discuss that with him, huh? What are fetters? You know about fetters? Chains, Mr. Ward. Physically, yes, and spiritually. A ghost can no more escape its fetters than we can chains in a cell. Unless, of course, it's a key. Fetters are impermanent, then. Can they be undone? Oh, yes, some spirits need simply release their sorrow. Many need help to do so. Some ghosts are chained to worldly objects. In those cases, permanence is likely the intent. You're saying fetters can be made. I've made them, Mr. Ward, though only ever as a last resort. Okay, almost, but lovely Miss Mentoring offered me a reading. How could I refuse? So I skipped the game. Okay, so he wasn't at the game, supposedly. Or, his alibi is that he was with Miss...
I've taken... Not at all, Mr. Ward.
Okay. Claimed he was working on the stall door on the night of the bridge game. Wait a minute. Why is that significant? No, I think we have evidence of that. Because if I remember right, there was underneath the door that was being fixed. There was a piece of newspaper. By the weathering, it was done recently, right?
Hello again.
Putting the bridge across from the manor. So I've seen, but I'm not sure who. I tried to ask the housekeeper, but she gave me the filthiest glare and rushed off. I suspect that she'd rather die than have anything to do with magic ritual or myself. Oh.
Not at all, Mr. Ward.
Maybe we need to find somebody else who would be willing to represent St. Bridget then? Not her?
Again? What else could you possibly want with me?
Where were you during the bridge game? No, my parents were obsessed with the game, so naturally I grew to despise it. Did I analyze her? I did analyze her. About... Her issues laid to rest. What is next for her? Well, this is Miss... Is this Miss Erickson? This is Mrs. Erickson. Oh, this is not who I thought it was.
I won't bother you any.
Goodbye now.
Yeah, she's not happy with us because she wanted to learn magic. She can't use magic. Oh, that's important, actually. She came here to learn magic because she's unable to, which removes her as a suspect. So it's somebody who can use magic. So there's that. Okay. Oh, God.
Oh, no, miss. I'm fine, thank you.
Please, Mrs. Joyce, I beg of you to listen.
Please now, Miss Mantovani. I said I'm fine.
But I do not need the cars to see how much you carry. You need rest.
I said I'll not hear it. I'd rather my joints suffer the colds than your corruption witch.
What is this corruption of yours? I simply see you need rest. Now, my room is big and grand. And a horror to clean, I am sure. You were there an hour on Friday. That is an hour best spent at rest. It is needed. And I am more than capable.
I? You mean to say that... Why would you? No one's ever... No. Idle hands make the devil's work. Now please, leave me be.
Interesting.
Does all this not bore you?
Should it? It's fascinating, in a way. Lots of case studies, certainly.
Well, it's nothing like your usual sort of thing.
Oh, it's not all scientific, but... Look, you're talking to a woman with a shrine in her room. I'm not entirely clinical. Besides, look at you. Ivy, I said I would come with you. Do you expect me to regret it?
I suppose. I just thought, what with who things are?
You're always the first one to know when my tempers run short. Do you suppose I've managed to hide it from you, of all people? Besides, you know I would take any excuse to spend my time with you.
Oh, good grief. But you are always so sweet.
Oh, don't look away like that. Everything will be all right.
No, I just... Maybe it will. I don't know. Maybe.
idiots and ghouls, all of you. What did you think would happen? That nobody would mind? That they were not entirely as capable of vengeance as you? And for what? For 16 funerals in 30 years? But at least the caskets were nice. And you never even saw the ruin you caused. It's just me in this godforsaken library. Bastards! What damnable stock we are! Hello, Mr. Ward.
I'll leave you be.
Farewell.
We can look up this. The Banshee. The Banshee, often anglicized as Banshee, is a fairy woman who portends death. She is often said to appear in a gray cloak and a green dress with eyes red from crying. To hear her keening means there will soon be a death in one's life, typically on that same night, and frequently of a loved one or family member. We have the C means people of the mound and covers all entities that come from the other world. This covers the Fae folk, the old gods, and any of the other range of creatures from that place. For some, ghosts are also included, as the other world encompasses the Irish land of the dead. The Fae themselves range in power from godlike, legendary figures to the types more thought to commonly occur and roam the landscape, often looking to cause mischief or harm, such that to invite their attention is considered bad luck. The nature of the Fae, as with humanity, varies by instance, but an estimate can be made by the type of Fae in question. Some look to cause harm, some are portents of ill tidings, but do not seem to cause it themselves, and some, though these cases are occasional, may even be beneficial to those encountering them. Regardless, it is widely held that the safest course of interaction with the Fae is not to interact with them at all. Okay. Does that include Tina Fey? Canopic jars. Canopic jars were used in ancient Egyptian burials to hold the significant major organs of the mummified person, typically decorated with images of gods. The belief was that a person would need their soul of their viscera in the afterlife. The canopic jars were intended to store them until such time. There would be 4 canopic jars per mummified person, 1 to contain the stomach, the liver, the lungs, and intestines. In later period, the once plain jars would be topped with the figure of a god, one of the 4 sons of Horus, each also associated with a companion goddess and a cardinal direction. up dreams. Dreams are part of the sleep experience and act as a way to process one's experiences of that day. They're often abstract and sometimes surreal and range from pleasant to frightening. Psychologists and scientists are still trying to understand the true nature and depths of the subject, but as with any mystery, it has drawn its fair share of enthusiasts who find meaning in the symbolism involved. Since dreams are mercurial and often soon forgotten after sleep, many people turn to lucid dreaming to better control and recall. Lucid dreaming. Aha. Look up lucid dreaming. Type of dream state wherein the dreamer is aware they are dreaming and has control inside said dream. Dreamers may be able to control, explore, and recall dreams in a way not possible from normal deeper sleep. There are many ways to achieve lucid dream state, and like many skills, it will get better with practice. A common method is to induce sleep state in such a way as to block entering deep sleep. Examples include waking the dreamer regularly or using specially crafted music to block the mind from entering deep sleep. Psychologist or doctor know more about this? Probably. Sciences. Medicine. Laudanum. Laudanum is quite the miraculous tincture and can treat any number of ills, used to treat all manner of ailments, from teething trouble to post-operative pain, coughs, infections of the chest, conditions of the heart, stomach trouble, female disorders, and insomnia, to name a few. It seems to have no end of uses. Formulated from 1 part powdered opium, 9 parts alcohol, and available in pre-mixed tinctures, it is an invaluable addition to one's home arsenal. Good old laudanum. Oh yeah, there was white heather. Heather is found in abundance across Scotland, especially in the drier heathlands. There are several types, though most common, and therefore most iconic, is common heather, also known as ling. Ling is typically a pink-purple color, but a much rarer variety of ling with white flowers is also to be observed growing in the region. White heather is associated with battles and conflict, but is thought to bring good luck to anyone who carries it. One common usage of white ling with its superstition in mind is its inclusion in bridal bouquets. Right. Keening, or lamenting over the dead, is an ancient custom practiced in Ireland with origins tracing back to Eastern nations. The Irish word for keen closely resembles the Hebrew kina, both meaning lamentation or weeping with clapping of hands. Traditionally, Irish bards led the funeral songs that addressed the deceased's genealogy, rank, possessions, virtues, and vices. But over time, hired mourners, often women, took over. Till about the middle of the last century, the custom was very generally adhered to in Ireland, as well in families of the highest condition as among those of the lower orders. Of late years, the custom has fallen greatly into disuse and is now of rare occurrence, except in some very few old families and among the peasantry, and has become more of a wordless, mournful cry. More information. Yeah, I'm very much at a loss as to focus on next.
What do you mean the forge isn't set up? I sent word ahead.
I'm sorry, sir, but our telegraph machine was not working, so we must...
Gods no, I didn't telegram. Terrible yoke. Wouldn't go near one. No, my cousin only came by a few weeks ago and told you.
Do you know who he spoke with?
How would I know that? Do you think he walked halfway across the country to give me a thumbs up?
No, of course not, sir. Regardless, even if we had received word, there is no working forge here. Only the anvil remains, and that is ornamental.
And your horseman? How does he shoe his horses then?
I believe he takes them to a place in Guildford.
Ah, here.
But I need to talk to Finn right now. Just having a poke around in the different rooms to try to identify where people are. Don't have schedules for per se. Help her just this moment. Not sure how to help them. Need to find somebody represent St. Bridget. I wonder if Miss Callahan would. Medium-sized boots. Can't eliminate her from the potential list. She's a magic user. Play the record. That would get us into the dream. Hey. Okay. Well, that's something. It's peaceful. I can feel my eyelids getting heavy. Okay. thing. I need to find some way to bring me to the shared dream. Oh. Some of the guests here know something about lucid dreaming. Less mystical than some of the... Oh. Far back. So I need to talk to somebody about the dreams, about lucid dream. So lucid dreaming, we could discuss that with a handful of people. Have the records, yeah. I could go talk about it with that guy. Who's... I don't know who that is. So, I know where he is. Who is that again? Chaperone? Okay. Well, she's out in the hallway.
Hello?
Can you tell me about lucid dreaming? A couple of these things. What about lucid dreaming? All dreams are an area of psychology. They're not my area of focus. Ivy, however, is very interested in dreams. Amateur as she is in the area, she knows more than I. Okay. Were you during this time? I was. It didn't get too terrible. It didn't get too terrible either, though I was more there for the conversation than for the game. I don't attend many gatherings of this kind, so it seemed like a good way to meet some of the others. I don't know who attended.
That's all.
Farewell, Mr.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How...
Okay, what can you tell me about lucid dreaming? You know much about lucid dreaming? Oh yes, it's quite the wonder. It takes some training, but some music or other sleep aids can help get you there. I prefer unguided myself, just a cozy space and some free time to explore my mind. I've never tried using an anchor to guide the dream, but I gather any concept can be used as long as there is a physical totem for it. What if you wanted to explore a dream? Oh gosh. Now that's something. Do you have anything on hand that you'd associate with this dream? Suppose I have a book, a journal really, that set me on this course in the first place. Would that work? I can't say, Mr. Ward, but there is a certain way to find out. That is to try. Okay. Fair enough. I was taking a nap.
I'll let you be, miss.
Take care, Mr. Senior Ward.
Can you tell me about this? What would you make of a reading made up of the Hanged Man, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Death cards? So let me see. 2 major arcana in one spread. There is a lot going on. Perhaps turmoil in the recipient. First, the cards themselves. The Hanged Man, he represents sacrifice, new perspectives, higher learnings, this kind of thing. It is a card of great wisdom and personal growth. Death. Now, this can, of course, mean death, but rarely is this the case. It symbolizes more of a transformation or transition in life, a fork in the road of life. And then the 10 of Pentacles is for legacy and prosperity being passed down through generations. It's hard to comment on a spread not knowing the recipient. Their question, all this. But a cold reading of this, I could take it to mean that somebody needs to make a sacrifice and undergo a transition to gain new perspective. They do this, and they may find something they seek, a form of enduring happiness, perhaps. There are other ways to read this. Of course, there are many ways to interpret the cards. Take an extreme, for example. In a literal way, these cards could mean a person must undertake the ultimate sacrifice, death. A legacy might be created then, though the nature of the death through the nature of the death itself. Or maybe the hangman returns here, and new learning is left in their wake, which forms the legacy. Mind you, this is a shallow reading and only takes the face value of the cards into account, but shows how wide a range of interpretations there are.
That's all.
10 of Tentacles.
Of course.
Oh, Brent. So we'll try to enter the lucid dream. Now that we got some more information. 31 minutes for lucid dreaming. Oh, all right. Here we go. Seems like the music can be used to help me get to the right state of sleep to have some lucidity during it. It's possible I could return to that strange nightmare I had on my first night here. Given that so many people seem to be experiencing it, I can't rule out the possibility that something of use to my investigation is buried somewhere inside. Okay. There, a visual anchor. If I want to explore the shared dream, then this is the best I have to represent it. It's Dean's journal. Now to sleep. Let's say, as if this isn't an insane idea, but if it works, I may learn something more about this dream by the time I awake.
Did it? Am I back in the dream?
We're back in the dream, baby. Oh, you betcha.
A painting. In the place of the sigil from before. That's O'Connell Street. Back in Dublin. God, I miss Dublin. It is so simple compared to this place. The fireman. Why is there a picture of my club here? I wonder if I can find it. It can't be far. Perhaps beyond this.
I was gonna say, this is gonna have more to do with his brother. Eamon.
Eamon, you dog. Pull up a stool and I'll already, No. This isn't right. This isn't him. He's gone. Miss Dean?
Oh. There's that spirit.
I just want to go home. But every door, every window, every corridor leads to this house. Home is so close. Just behind one more lock. Come to
interesting.
Miss Dean! She's gone. I'm awake. But it worked. I dreamt. It was the same as before, but it was as if I was seeing what was behind the dream. I saw my family, my home, Dublin. But why? I was trying to find these things. They felt so close, just behind the next obstacle. My brother, waiting for me at the bar. I might have wandered forever searching for them. Certainly it felt that way, had Miss Dean not shown up. Or the presence behind her. That presence spoke true, Miss Dean, I believe. Did it conjure her too? As it did the images of home. Does it want me, or rather all of us, experiencing this dream to attend the seance? Or is that as far as it can get on its own journey out of this place? Something is different here.
Yeah, the paintings.
This is the fireman. The club I attend. This wasn't here before. That image. It was in the dream. Has the dream changed it here? Has it changed how I see this place? Am I only seeing this now because the lucid dreaming has opened my eyes to what is being shown to me? It's changing back. It hasn't altered reality. The dream lingered a while, like a slow waking, bled into the here and now, if only for a while. Would a longer sleep have resulted in the change lasting longer? Or maybe staying here for more time? What else is the dream changing that I am not aware of? Amen. It has faded back to its original image. But for a brief moment, the image from my dream carried across to this place. Is this a painting of Dublin? Why is that all the way over here? It has faded back to its original image. But for a brief moment, the image from my dream carried across to this place.
Time for hypothesis. We are all experiencing dreams, experiencing shadowy figures dream that is leading into reality.
This dream, we feel like we're wandering this place, trying to find a way out to family, out to home. But we cannot. We can only get to the seance. It's blocking us. But it's not really us. There is something at the back of the dream. It's dream. That same entity. So we are in its dream, experiencing its desires, its fears. And when we wake, the dream bleeds into our world. For a while, at least. Perhaps longer the more it is experienced. I wasn't aware of the changes at first. I noticed them because I experienced the dream more lucidly than before. Which would explain why none of the others have mentioned the bleed in their journals or conversations. Well, regardless, everything points to the seance. I believe this entity spoke to me. True Miss Dean. It wants us to gather at the seance and help free it. I had a bad feeling about that event before. But now, it's clear that I must stop as many people as possible from attending.
All right. Well, now we know why we're preventing people from going to the seance. So now the entity that we're investigating is potentially something related to this shadowy figure that we've been seeing in the dreams. Some kind of other folk, supposedly. Potentially. We need to continue tracking down Will's whereabouts, the men's whereabouts. If they were the ones arguing with Miss Dean. So we just dead end back here? Or is there another tower? No, there is. Just it does just dead end there. That's. No, we don't have the key for this entry for this area. Okay. Let's have a look at our time. Mr. Doyle. Oh, is the bar open? Oh. Bar might be. Bar is open. Hey. Ha. Do need to talk.
You.
Okay. Where were you? Did you attend the bridge game? The bridge game? That was Tuesday. I did not. No, I was elsewhere. In my room. Praying, I imagine. Yes, that would have been it. Yeah, okay. Tell me about Enochian magic. You know about Enochian magic? Oh, you've been talking to people, have you? Did they send you to me? Well, I'm no lecturer, but the gist of it's something like its own magical discipline using rituals and ceremonies to speak to angels or their like. It was all developed some time ago, and it does work. Not as often as I would like, but you make do. Angels don't speak our language exactly, which is entirely another thing. But there are ways to work around that. It is almost enough just to have them answer. Almost, but they don't stay for very long. The soul jars. Practical magic and artifacts isn't really my sort of thing, but actually, as I haven't guessed, they're used for holding, well, souls, life essence, and hard to find, so I'm told.
I'll be off, Mr.
Don't let me...
Tell us much. Doyle, how's it going? Some kind of thing I need to get out of him.
Hello again.
His bridge game. Don't ask me about that. Sure, I already told you I was in the hedge maze this night. Oh, I see what you're doing. You're asking in a roundabout way. What are you? Some kind of Bobby? Ha! Wait, are you the police? Legally, you have to tell me if you are. Is that right? Damn it, I'm not sure. All right. Shaky hands. Are you alright, mister? You're shaking. Ah, don't mind. Maybe I'll see the doctor later. Maybe he'd give me a little pick-me-up. Yeah, he's on something.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah,
I need to get into his room. Okay, so that means getting into the basement. God damn it. I need to get into the basement. We got 10 minutes, I think, before we force us to call it a night. We're gonna be finding out more about the fight. There are people's whereabouts. So, like, Mr. Skirrets and Mr. Toussaint, we need to find out. Oh, Mr. Skirret says he was relaxing fireside in the library. I should confirm that. How would I confirm that? Oh, I can go talk to Miss Mantovani to confirm whether or not she did give Mr. Dupre a reading. Okay. Well, that's something, I guess. I think she's down here in the atrium.
Senor what?
Mr. Dupree tells me you were kind enough to give him a reading on Tuesday. I do not know if it was a kindness, more an excuse to practice something familiar, but he is right. I read his cards for him. I hope the reading helps him find the spirit he's seeking.
That's all.
Of course.
All right. Okay, so he's off the list. Off the list, off the list, off the list, off the list. Mr. Valerie. Mr. Scarrett? Oh. One lady spends all her time in the library. Maybe she saw him.
Hello, Mr. Ward.
Shit. That's what you're working on, miss? Oh, right, yes. I am researching my family. I suppose the Quinn family lived around here not that long ago. I am interested in the land that they used to own. And who lived on it? I did not expect it to prove so difficult.
I'll leave you.
Farewell.
If he was relaxing in the library, he's a heavy smoker, isn't he? One guy? Scare it. Chance be like an ashtray. Mrs. Joyce? Mrs. Joyce might be able to answer that. Maybe. What else do I need to figure out? He claims he was in his room praying, and then I need to find Mr. Toussaint and Mr. Valorant. Toussaint, Mr. Valorant, I don't have any statements from.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
I'll be off.
God bless.
Do I have to talk to... Where is he? It's Mr. Varley.
May I be of service, Mr.
During the poker game. Well, there was a bridge game in the other evening. Did I miss out on much? Yes, one of the events that was run for the guests, as Marquis Blake was overseeing it himself. I took the opportunity to meet with the housekeeper and coordinate rotas for the following day. I'm afraid I have the words.
I need nothing else.
Certainly.
So that means I can go, I think, confirm that housekeeper. I can go confirm that with housekeeper. voice, I believe.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Mr. Marley mentioned he was in the staff meeting during the bridge game. Well, yes, sir, I was there too. Better than serving drinks to blasphemers.
I'll be off.
God bless.
Okay, so that does take him out. We're left with Mr. Skits, Mr. Mahira, and Mr. Toussaint. The people that I actually need to talk with. Don't know where he is. Don't know where Mr. Toussaint. Although Mr. Toussaint, I could potentially figure out. He's not in here. Okay. He's not in his bedroom. That's actually good to know. Okay. So that means he could be outside somewhere. In like the garden or the hedge maze. Which would give us an opportunity to at least ask him about it. Get that out of the way. Indeed, he is back there.
Hello.
You have to attend the bridge game on Tuesday evening. I did not. I'm not really one for socializing. Did you find anything more interesting to pass your time? Ah, you are probing. There's something you want, no? Information, perhaps? Ah, I suppose we are friends now. That you have done me a favor, yes? The answer is a boring one. I sat the event out. Found a pleasant look in the northeast corridor and read. You do not need to trust me, monsieur, though it is the truth. The cook, Mademoiselle Mercy, I asked her to bring me a sandwich that evening. She can attest to my whereabouts.
That's all.
Hey.
Take care, monsieur.
So, do we have to go corroborate that with her? I think it was Mr. Mahira that she was having a fight with. I need to confirm that. Okay. Just the way this is being laid out, I think it was Mr. Omira that she was having a fight with. So how are we going to... Relaxing fireside in the library? there a way? There's no witness to it. Did it really happen?
Sir?
Did you bring food to Mr. Toussaint in the Northeast Corridor on Tuesday night while the bridge game was played? I did, sir. I remember the time as I was bringing the young master his supper then. Because of that, it was half cold by the time I got it to him. He didn't complain, bless him. I think he was happy he got to stay up a little later.
I'll leave you.
Oh.
That confirms that. Okay. Fireside. He said he claims he was Fireside. Cigar burn on the armchair. It looks reasonably fresh burn. Guest alibis. Someone fought with Miss Dean on Tuesday night. If I can determine where the guests were, I can narrow down who it was she was arguing with. Burns on the armchair from a dropped cigar. I still need to go down this route, huh? Could it be Mr. Skewer who left the cigar burn? If I can confirm he burnt the chair while the bridge game was on, that would be enough to clear him. Okay, how are we gonna do that? We can discuss it with a few people. I feel like discussing it directly with him wouldn't be the wise option. But maybe one of the help. Or here, maybe she's often in the library. Like I said earlier, maybe this is how we get there.
Hello, Mr.
You spend a lot of time in the library, aren't you? Don't go and tell me I ought to get some fresh air, Mr. Ward. I haven't this time. Nothing like that. I was just wondering if you knew where the burns came from. On the armchair, I mean. Ah, I do. Mr. Skewer enjoyed a cigar in the chair the other night. He was to join us in a game of bridge, but he fell asleep after a drink too many. He's lucky I didn't do worse. I tossed it in the ashtray before it could catch. I'm not sure he ever noticed.
I'll leave you be.
Farewell.
Everyone else is accounted for. It must have been Mr. O'Meara, who had been arguing with Miss Dean. I should find him, and I have questions for the man. All right. Progress. He is in the bar. So just want to make sure I approach this correctly. Okay, so I have eliminated all other suspects. It must have been Mr. Cathal O'Meara who fought with Dean. I must find out why he lied and what they were arguing about. He has no alibi. I should confront him about the matter. All right. Confront!
You again.
You again. Me again. Discuss. Mr. O'Meara, did you fight with Miss Dean on Tuesday in the hedge maze? J'accuse! This is important. Right, okay, yes, we fought. Is that why you didn't go after her later that evening? Yes, I thought she had drank herself stupid, that she'd wake up in a hedge the next day and regret everything. What did you fight over? Well, lots of things. She was drunk when I met her. She'd been drinking all day. She came to me and said something, or somebody was after her. Not physically. Maybe spiritually? Astrally? As I say, she was drunk and unclear. She couldn't see their face. She said, but that they had a Christian aura or something. She was specific on that point. I chalked it up to overindulgence, told her to go sober up in her room. She did not like that. Why did she come to you? We were engaged, or rather I wanted us to be. I asked her to marry me. We'd been courting. I wanted to make it official. She didn't want to be caged down. Didn't need a man to protect her, all of that. So naturally when she came to me for help, I threw it in her face and left. On seeing her later, I called out and she ignored me. Still furious, I assumed, so I left her be. Of course, I didn't expect to not see her the following day. I took some food up to her room, but well, I forgot where she was staying. Then I forgot that I forgot until I saw you at her door. It all came back and I panicked. I thought maybe I was responsible for her disappearance. Then I thought maybe you would think that, but I love her, Mr. Ward. You should know that. I just want her to safe. I'll see to it that she is. Thank you.
I'll be off, Mr.
Don't let me keep...
Hypothesis unlocked. Time to think. Miss Dean fought with Mr. O'Meara when he oh, hang on. Miss Dean fought with Mr. O'Meara when he rejected her plea for help. He rejected Miss Dean, this is about the fight, right? This is all related to the fight? Fight. The porter overheard Miss Dean arguing with a man not long before she disappeared. Who was it and what did they fight about? Yeah. Miss Dean fought with Mr. O'Meara. I think that's all right. When he rejected what? Miss Dean fought with Mr. O'Meara when he rejected her plea for help. Did I get that? I thought I had that earlier. I must have misclicked something.
So, Miss Dean was asking for help as she felt somebody with a Christian aura was after her? Mr. O'Mara refused her plea because she previously turned down a marriage proposal from him. He felt he had offered to protect her then, and she turned away from him. This was his form of poetic revenge. He says she stormed off then, and they only saw her once more, wandering the halls in her magical trance. What does this tell me about the culprit?
He's Christian.
Yes. Miss Dean seemed convinced whoever was threatening her was a Christian. Well, given the location, I'm sure most people are Catholic or Protestant, but there are likely some I can rule out based on this. What to do next? The ball is this evening at 9 p.m. and might provide a more relaxed place to talk with the guests. Until then, I should explore the grounds and perhaps see what else I can learn about the suspects, to help me eliminate some of them against the facts I now have on the culprit. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Alright, so now we have a new culprit, or a new fact about the culprit. They're Christian. Not sure if we have a way of... Well, I know that eliminates her because she is Muslim. Well, she has a Quran, and she mentioned Allah. See, this is where I'm confused about. Oh wait, so he's a voodooist. So I think that does mean we can eliminate him. This is, let's see, Darcy. I don't believe Darcy believes. I don't think she's a Christian. Oh no, nope, never mind. She's a Protestant. Never mind. Unknown about that. Something I could do. Mr. Varley's in the front. That means we can get into his office. He might have shoes in his office. Shoes. There is a safe. There is indeed a safe in his office that we don't know. B. Letter from supplier requesting payment for goods delivered here for this event. Brings us to 5 p.m. Alright. Intended to meet Miss Dean at In this next hour, the event. Someone intended to meet Miss Dean at the bar. Okay. Let us go. So, out of curiosity, timetable. Oh, it shifted. Now we can see more. Okay. So we got a lot more time than I realized. The masked ball is occurring there. Bar closes at 12 a.m. The end of the day. This is Saturday. We're in dusk of day 2. Just gonna check these rooms for signs of other guests, just for purposes of keeping track of where people are. Oh, they're in the drawing. Oh, is it you, Miss Lau?
Hello. What brings you back?
Session update. Coat note. This coat note. Oh, did you write this? What business do you have with Miss Dean? Did she send you? Is that why we've not seen her recently? She's acting for you as a proxy? How many others is she blackmailing that she needs to hide behind a goon? Oh! Blackmail? You're not working for her. I've said too much. Please excuse me, Mr. Ward. What? No. Oh. Whoa. Now that's something. Such a hard time finding her in the lineup. There she is. Okay, well, I am actually quite curious as to where I intend to meet In the bar. We figured out who that was. Ta-da! He's in the drawing room. Queen's in the drawing room. Unfortunately, we don't know where this McLeod is. And then she intends to meet Mr. O'Meara in the gents changing room. We know where she's going to be at that point. I believe by some Blake Manor, or rather the land now, sits in a place of ancient power. Well, we can go look at that object again. I don't know if that'll help us. Why not? It's getting spooky here. Okay, we are the only ones in the hedge maze. How lovely for us. Is this land, or has this land ever been home to a portal to the... Together I should look under the cover of darkness. Together I should look under the cover of darkness. I've been told that it's possible to cross over to Tir Nanog via special passageway. Under the cover of darkness. Is there a portal here? It is currently dark here, so dark outside. Is that sufficient enough? That argument that was overheard. It happened over here. Maybe there's something over here. Hell yes, there is. I can hear it. It's got that same symbol. am I not able to interact with this though? Just the wind through the leaves. Yeah. I mean, this has got to be where the portal is. Right? I can hear it and everything. Does it need to be darker outside? Come back later? Oh, bother. I'm running low on leads. Things to follow up on. Graveyard and chapel will open on Sunday. There's a chance that the passageway that we're looking for in the cover of darkness won't be found until over there, but it's firmly locked. Okay. Great and wonderful. I need to find a few people. Who's in the drawing room? Besides Dupree and Quinn. Oh.
Ciao. Ciao. For those of you I have not yet had the pleasure of meeting, I am Carmela Mantovani. And I'm here to talk about ghosts and all that we know about them.
I didn't realize there was a scheduled talk. I'm silly me. Glad I stumbled onto it. Alright, yeah, stay and listen.
So, grazie mille for attending. Now, I will speak with you about ghosts, spirits, phantoms. There is still much we don't know about ghosts, you must think. And this is true. Yet, there is plenty to speak on. So do not worry.
Zoom meetings are basically seances with the living. Brian, are you there? Make a sound if you can hear us. Is anyone with you? Can you hear us?
We do know that not all dead linger. Only those bound to a place, an object, a person stay. Why? This we do not know yet for certain. It is theorized that all spirits are bound, fettered by an emotional component. Death in a place, obsession with an object, love or anger to a person. By their nature, they're hard to define. And yet, even in their elusiveness? Yeah, sì, questo funzionerà. We find them everywhere. By their many names, they are all across the world. There are many formations,
Some echo the grief they left upon the world and are blind to the living, while others are vengeful and aggressive, haunting a person or place and causing everything from psychological to physical damage. Regardless, no single spectre has been able to directly communicate. But tomorrow night we intend to change this.
So, what stops them from speaking? Is it a physical matter? No, it cannot be, as they interact with the world in other ways.
Blowing papers off desks, snuffing candles, sometimes even striking people. Perhaps the limitation is in their lungs, then. Well, no. Many wail and moan, after all. Could it be they have nothing to say? I do not think so. Many a mystic, myself included, believe that spirits have given us a feeling of things they once said. There is a chance this is wishful thinking on our parts. But I believe so many have felt this, that at least one person must be correct. Maybe they simply cannot speak for themselves? This we cannot rule out, and is to be my conclusion, if our seance does not bear fruit. So, why do I have such hopes for this seance? This I have been doing for a long time. When you invite a ghost to speak with you, there are always limits. The strength of the spirit, the skill of the medium, the thickness of the veil. All of these things can make it difficult for a ghost to manifest. We see their forms on occasion. We feel the echoes of their emotion. But these things do not require expense. They sustain themselves, somehow. This we do not understand. It takes effort for a spirit to be more than echoes, to make a more conscious connection with the world of the living. This is an age of science, yes? So, let me speak in those terms. We think of ghosts as waveforms, spiritual waveforms. A soul rippling long past the death of its host, its shell. They are in a frequency we cannot easily see. In daytime, they are almost invisible to us. At night, easier to see. The less interference around, lights, other people, and so on, the easier still. If you have noticed animals behaving strangely, this is because they see different wavelengths to us. As is with light, the atmosphere blocks the wavelength of light. The same is true for spiritual wavelengths. But at this time of year, the veil, or spiritual atmosphere, is at its thinnest. And then there is you. Those gathered. People attuned to the mystical, coming together to work as a... qual è la parola? A net, to catch the signal. No, net is not correct. Che cos'è? Ah, my words let me down. But look, if you do not believe me, I'm told that crows are a symbol of your Irish death goddess. They are gathering. And at night, the dead are roaming. I think they line up for the chance to speak to us. In parting? A warning. We understand ghosts to be the disembodied souls of the old selves, sometimes less or incomplete as to how they were before. So, tomorrow, when the veil is at its thinnest, mind your words. These spirits were once people. They are the intangible remains. And they will be just as driven as they ever were, if not more.
Okay. Brian, you're muted. You're muted. Brian, speak to us. So many people all in one place. Incredible.
Hello, Mr.
What's going on here with this? Wouldn't be meeting with Miss Dean this weekend, would you? Me? No. I want no part in any such meeting, Mr. Ward. Alright. Alright. Let's go back.
I'll let you be.
Take care.
That's not.
Hello, Mr.
I'll let you be.
Take care.
With the wanted poster. Found this. I thought you might want it before anyone else sees it. How did you get this? Did you break into Dean's room? Does that matter? I suggest you take it and dispose of it before anyone else sees it. You were right, of course. She told me she had it, tried to make use of it over me. She must have seen the fire in my eyes because she left me and has avoided me since. It's a foolish keepsake. I was an idiot to take it. I was captured, taken by the man who killed my mother. I do not know his plans for me. And I had no intention in finding out. And so I started a fire. I would rather have died in a blaze than let him choose my fate. But maybe my mother was watching over me because the way the fire went, I was able to escape instead. My captor and his crew were not so lucky. Good for them. I had no plan. I was lost. By the time I got to Rio, my face was on posters, so maybe not all of his people burned. A shame. That is when I decided it was time to leave Brazil. I go to the port a few hours later. There were posters there too, so I took one before I left, a souvenir. Stupid dangerous souvenir. I hope that was a one-time thing. The fire? Sim, it was just that one time. Good. I implore you to keep it that way. Otherwise, I will bring you in myself. Understood? Understood. Okay. You have much in the way of family back home? None. My mother was an escaped slave. She raised me in Colombo. I lived there my whole life, almost entirely, not leaving until slavery was abolished in 1888. Even then, we were slow to trust the outside. Last year, my mother and I went to Rio to see Christmas there. She was nervous, but I was excited. We ate oranges, sugar nuts, despite the heat. We even tried a mulled wine. As a gift, we took a photograph. I'm glad we did. It was all I have left of her. A man saw us that day, a captain of the forest who had run-ins with my mother in her camp. His job was to recapture slaves, back when slavery was in full force. Bitter at having never found our settlement, he followed us back that day. Then he returned that night with some friends, all of them drunk. They began to shoot up the place, killing many, including my mother. Those they did not kill, they captured, and so my home was destroyed and my family killed and scattered. It's awful. Yes, I feel adrift in the world. Maybe someday I will find something good in that freedom, but not yet. Forest captains and quilimbolas. Things that we can look up in the library. Okay. noticed you picking up some of the local fashion. I left in a hurry, packed light. Would you have me do freeze? Alright. Trying to get some more information out of her. It was my father's, or maybe his mother's. He didn't bring much with him when he left Ireland, and he had less on him the day he died, defending my mother. My mother took this and ran. She passed it to me so I would have something of his.
I have to be off.
Sure.
That doesn't tell us much. Okay. Alright. Da, 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 da. We're trying to find out her father's real name. Shays. Okay. Miss Rose suspects Miss Dean of knowing about her more than she should. Perhaps I can find how Miss Dean came upon knowledge of her. Wanted poster. Help me to open up to me. Just a local. We would need like local history, maybe. Maybe that those two things that we unlocked will lead us that direction. I don't know. Okay. I need to get into his room. However, we don't have the key here, and we don't have the key here, which is really important, and we need to get into the basement. Maybe tapping over there will help with that. Who else do I need to talk to? Trying to keep track of the people I need to talk to about things. In terms of, I need to find somebody that would represent Saint Bridget. There's no way that the maid, apparently the maid wants nothing to do with rituals and witchcraft and whatever. Anything not Christian related. She wants something to do with it. So we have to find somebody else. Who do we talk to? Process St. Bridget is only discussable with her. Aunt's shadow. That actually might need to talk. Oh, I can discuss Doyle's doping.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
I think it's hard for Rory being your apprentice for all these years. It's been a long road, yes. He's been in my shadow since he was small. Even now I worry that little shadow could disappear entirely inside my own. But he can still be a bit of his own. He can still be a bit in his own head. Tries to think his way through when he should be feeling instead. That'll get you in just as much trouble as never stopping to think in the first place. He'll get there. He's just not there yet.
I'll let you.
You take care now, Declan.
Every day. Wait a minute. Let's see. She's up here. Priest.
Father? What are you doing up here?
Ah, Mrs. Joyce. You see,
Oh, never mind. I've been needing to speak with you urgently.
Not this again, Mrs. Joyce.
I can't do it. I can't. But I must. Oh, Father, I just don't know if I have the courage to...
There is no must here, Mrs. Joyce. Be it madness or the passion of Christ that drives you, do what is in your heart.
How can you be so flippant about it?
Few things matter in the end, Mrs. Joyce. This isn't one of them. Whatever you choose, her soul is bound to hell. There is only one thing that can change that.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
I hesitate to ask, but would you mind keeping an eye on Mr. Doyle? I fear he may have taken to self-medicating. Oh, that. Don't you worry, sir. I'll set him straight. He's a good boy at heart, I promise you. Just needs a little guidance. At least he has Father Sonette to help him along. Always together recently, them two. I'm sure it'll do Seamus some good. Okay. I need to talk to her about the goddess. You know anything about the goddess Breed? Dear Saint Bridget, sir, may she bless us. You know, I think she's always been there for me. I never feel more at peace than when I feel her near. Damn it. Saint Bridget's Cross.
I'll be off.
God bless.
This is gonna drive me bonkers. I know I can help him. Okay. He is standing as representative for Maman Brigitte, but believes he needs two others to channel all her forms. As Laura manifested to me, I am to represent the goddess Breed, but we need someone to represent Saint Bridget. Saint Bridget is... She's fucking wearing the...
Yes.
Tell me about Enochian magic. Anything about Enochian magic? Ah, the supposed language of the angels. I've not learned it. Never saw the need. I suspect the angels of creation can speak English just fine. Tell me about Gnostic. I finally think I understand Gnosticism, Father. Perhaps the topmost layer, child, but I am happy for you. Next comes believing it, then the clarity of freedom that it brings. In time, you might find a way out. Hey. Tell me about the Aeon. Tell me about Aeons. Aeons, the closest thing you likely know is an angel. On many levels, they are similar, beings of creation sent by Manor, God, to build the universe. Hey. About these strange symbols. Father, I found these symbols and was wondering if you knew what they mean. These are alchemical symbols used, in theory, to unlock the fundamental nature of the universe. About the Black Prison. All of this, life in the prison, this realm filled with material trinkets and lurid flesh built to distract us from the truth, from enlightenment. Hell is real, Mr. Ward, and we are in it. Cool. About your Bible. I've discovered a Gnostic Bible, Father. Would you know what that means? Did you now? Gnosticism is an old branch of Christianity. It bears many similarities, but it's faithful believe they know the true nature of reality, and hope that the knowing of the truth will allow them to find a way to enter the kingdom of heaven, the true kingdom. What's the young lady trying to talk to you about? I believe Miss Murphy wished to speak with you. Well, then she should do so. I'm ready to receive her, but I do not think she will ever be ready to go. Not getting very far. Large shadowy figure stalking the grounds. What do you make of it, Father? Ah, I knew it. There is an Aeon here. How it got here, I do not know, but I shall find it. You'll have to forgive me, child. I lost the run of myself for a moment. This place has us all on edge, no?
I'll take my lead.
Go with...
Didn't really get any further. Didn't really unlock anything new there. Arg. Isn't this where the... Oh, yeah. Okay. All got patched up. Lovely. How the bloody hell am I going to get into the... Like, the basement holds a lot of information that I just can't get to. Okay. What else do we need? What is coming up on the timetable? 6 p.m. Oh, that weird meeting. Oh my god. Father Synod is meeting somebody in the ladies' changing room. And then... What's-her-butt's meeting in the men's changing room. Oh, that's on the next hour. Oh, that's funny. So it's the next hour. Okay. I need to set a reminder for that. I want to go see who he's meeting. So we know where Miss Joyce is going to be. I'm really quite annoyed about not being able to understand the connection of the St. Bridget thing. Nobody else here has presented anything resembling a connection to St. Bridget. But Mrs. Joyce. Why? What do I need to do to convince her to partake? I need history, right? History. Lake history, Irish history, world history. Here we go. Okay. Quilombolas are settlements established by escaped Afro-Brazilian slaves. Many of the settlement's residents live in poverty. These communities originated during the 16th century in Brazil when Afro-Brazilian slaves fled brutal conditions on sugar plantations in Brazil. It is said that Aquatun, an Angolan princess in general, who was enslaved during a Congolese war, escaped with some of her soldiers and founded Palmares, which is one of the largest quilombos in Brazil. And Captain of the Forest. Capitães de Mato, which translates to Captain of the Forest, were free men, usually of limited financial means, tasked with hunting and recapturing escaped slaves in Brazil. Their main job was to return fugitives to their masters and to destroy Quilombo settlements, receiving monetary rewards in return. Most Capitães de Mato were freed slaves themselves, which put them above slaves but still low in social prestige and made them resented by captives. Despite their authority, they were generally looked down upon and remained close to the social position of those they pursued. Again, that didn't really lead us to anything. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a book on lucid dreaming. But we already got this information. Other means. Okay. Cool. Good. Fantastic. Amazing. Wonderful. And dunna know where to go from here. Alright, but that's probably a good place to stop. And we will pick this up next Sunday as we attempt to answer the big mysterious questions of the game. Who's trying to break through during the seance? What happened to Evelyn Dean? Are we going to be able to... the time given to us, are we going to be able to figure out how to help these people? Thank you all so very much for coming and hanging out. Hope you guys are enjoying the game. I know I am. I will be back tomorrow evening, 10 p.m. 8 p.m. Central for some more Spiritfarer. Another game involving spirits and helping them move on to in the afterlife. Needs to be a theme this month. Weird. All right, everyone. Have a good night. Take care. See you tomorrow.